welcome everyone back to Bucharest for the FIBA 3x3 U23 Nations League 2024. We're here at the U23 conference, top number 6, ready for another day full of young star basketball here. And we'll take a moment here in just a few seconds to review the rules, and then we'll be right back with the first game of the day.
Yo, what's good? My name is Kyle Montgomery, aka the voice of 3x3, and if for some reason you still don't know the rules of 3x3, it is time to tap in. Class is officially in session. So on our half court, you've got 2 teams of 3 players with 1 additional substitute on the bench. Yo, what's up, sub? Can I check in? In 3x3, even the ball is different. This is the official Wilson right here. Trust me, it's groovy, baby. This game is pedal to the metal. 10-minute game clocks, just 12-second shot clocks, and a 1st to 21 scoring format for the win. If a team doesn't score 21 points, all they have to do is outscore their opponent within 10 minutes. And you know we keep it street. In this game, we score by 1s and 2s. Anything inside the arc is worth 1. Anything outside of the arc is worth 2. Still got it. And this game is all gas, no brakes. Literally, after the opening check ball, play is continuous. Make or miss, offense turns to defense just like that. This 10-minute sprint is just getting started. We'll see you at the top.
So if you weren't familiar with the rules, you are now. Thanks to our friend from FIBA, The Voice, ready to educate us all yet again. As I said, we're here in Bucharest, and we're going to have a full day of competition for everyone looking to check out a particular matchup. Let's quickly go through what we know right now before the final rounds. First, we'll have Netherlands versus Romania in the women's competition. Then we're going over to Lithuania versus Ireland in the men's. Back to the women's tournament with Ukraine facing off against Ireland this time. Another women's competition game between Lithuania and Romania. And then our first segment of the day will cap off with Netherlands versus Ireland. After a short break, furthermore, we'll have Ukraine with Romania in the men's competition. Switching over again to the women's with Netherlands, Lithuania. Back to the men's with Lithuania versus Netherlands. And then depending on the ranking, we'll see who goes through to play in the finals of the day and hopefully get some extra points for the world final. In the meantime, in the women's competition, let's check out the current ranking. As it stands, Netherlands in first place, followed by Ukraine in second, Lithuania number 3, and then Ireland 4, and Romania in 5th place. As I mentioned, we will open up the day with the game between the Netherlands and Romania. Let's take a quick look at both teams here. For the Netherlands, playing this game in white, we have Dielisa Van Lapara, Lotte Sant, Kimberly Brago, and Alisa Van der Plas. Meanwhile, the Romanians, the host country, playing with Anisia Croitoru, Sonia Kazaku, Rebecca Lipovan, and Ștefania Patricia Cătinean. So very surely the Romanians trying to start the day off with a win against the favorites in the Netherlands for the home crowd. We're going to find out in just a few moments if they can make it work. So here as Kimberly Brago takes the court first. For Netherlands after her. Let's Alisa van der Plas,
And wearing number 4,
followed by
Lotte
Van Lapara and Lotte Sant.
Ladies and gentlemen, the team representing Netherlands.
Interesting selection here for the Netherlands. They look like they have everything. Very versatile team. Will surely be looking to run and gun, or why not dominate in the post. They do look like they have the advantage over Romania as it stands. We'll see if the Romanians can match up in shooting. Again, it's Lipovan, Kazaku, Cătinean, and with number 11, Anisia Croitoru. Two international referees for the game, Garifalia, Klepos Mioto, and Marta Segujovic. Just about ready to start things off here in Poli Arena in Bucharest, the host for this entire weekend for FIBA 3x3 U23 Nations League basketball. As I mentioned, we are in Europe 3, stop number 6, the last day of basketball here in Bucharest. Final points in play for all of the teams in the competition before they head off to their next stop.
For FIBA 3x3 Nations League Conference, Europe 3, stop 6. We will start with first game of the women's competition, Netherlands and Romania.
Looks like Romania will get first possession with Lipovan facing off against Van Lapara. And the play starts. Croitoru over for Cătinean. 3 seconds to go. They need to put a shot up. Croitoru uses, was looking for the glass, actually hit the rim. No go on this one for Romania as the Netherlands try to get one of their own, and they do. So first blood drawn here by the Netherlands. The chance for Cătinean. Takes the screen. Jump shot is good. Not a lot of time between makes here, and what a crossover, drives to the basket, but she's stopped, and it looks like it's gonna be Romania ball. Van Lapara for just a moment was looking to get an easy shot, but stripped, and now she's back on deep. Cătinean again to Croitoru. Now to the side, taken by Sonia Kazaku. 4 seconds, takes the jumper, money. Back-to-back mid-ranges for Romania as they take a 2-1 lead here early in the game. And two-pointer coming in from number 8, Alisa van der Plas, to put the Netherlands right back up. Exchanging baskets here, the two countries. So far it's been a pretty good paced game. Van Lapara loses possession of that one. Lipovan for Romania. Gets it to Kazaku back. Plenty of time to create. Lipovan throws it up. Lots of contact. No call here as Netherlands get it back. Another chance here from Lapara. That one's good. Netherlands goes up by 2. Lipovan, no chance there. Big difference in height between the two players. Great defense by Netherlands. And 1 second, Lipovan has to shoot, manages to take it, but it was too late. So as I said, long defensive play for the Netherlands, and they managed to get it back without getting scored on. Van der Plas sets up the play, drives. Now they're gonna look for a 2, no, pass inside, 3 seconds. Shot is missed. Not a bad idea on that one. Just couldn't get it to drop, and it's back to Romania with Cătinean over to the side. Nice fake and drives and scores. Romania's number 10, Rebecca Lipovan. Very close to a steal here. Another chance for Netherlands. That's going to be a foul, and I think it's, yeah, it's an and one. Alisa van der Plas forced the issue, gets rewarded, and she'll take a trip to the line as well. Very balanced play from the Netherlands as we expected. Not a bad start for Romania either. It's only been a couple of minutes in this one. That one's missed from the stripe. A chance here for Netherlands with Van Lapara. Takes a two-pointer. That one's all good. Cold-blooded shot there from Elisa Van Lapara. No problem. Romania responds right away. Still, they're down 3. Chance here for Van Lapara, and we're going to get a foul. Holding foul. Pretty good flow to the game. Romania gets foul number 2. Nothing yet on that end for the Netherlands. Sand trying to decide, pass inside. Left-handed shot, not going in. Again, Lipovan switches sides, and I think she's the one that last touched the ball before going out of bounds. Yep, shot clock resets, and it will be Netherlands ball. And Kazaku back in the game for Romania. Van Lapara over to the side, thought about the 2. Takes it now, Sant, not good. Ball recovered. So Lotte Sant looking to get another 2 points for Netherlands. Now Aaron shot here for Romania's Cătinan goes all the way over. Netherlands gets it back. Another chance for Van der Plas. Just goes through but can't put it in. Still, she does get the rebound. Pass inside. Now they take it back out. Oh, what a good fake here. Heads to the basket, uses the glass, and gets the shot in for Netherlands, who goes up by 4 with 6.5 minutes to go. Kazaku over for Croitoru. She gets fouled. Really good positioning for Anisia Croitoru inside. Didn't leave her opponent with much of a chance. It was either the foul or get the basket. So Romania down 4. Still a long time to play in this one. 6 minutes 17 left. No foul trouble for either of the teams. And now we're going to get a short timeout and see how Romania are going to adjust. Again, it's not been a bad start for them, but Netherlands just making each play count, doing a great job as a unit. And because of that, they're up on the scoreboard. Today, Pool R1A has Netherlands, Lithuania, and Romania. 2 of these 2 teams playing right now. So they will both face off against Lithuania later on. Oh, Croitoru with the rejection. Very good play defensively, just waited and capped off the play at the right time to leave Netherlands with only a 7-second shot clock. Van Lapara siding the play inside. Good pass, good shot. 9-4. Netherlands just keeping up a good pace. Romania trying to answer. Croitoru is there. Gets the ball. Kazaku, 2-pointer. Money! That's a little bit of breathing room here for Romania. Netherlands was slowly but surely taking off. Now it's a 3-point game. Ball intercepted by Croitoru. Anisia Croitoru over to the other side for Lipovan. Gets it back, 3 seconds. Lipovan with Van Lapara. Evenly matched in height. Left-hand shot is off. It didn't touch the rim, so that means the shot clock violation, giving the ball back to the Netherlands. Really good game so far to start the day off. As I said, Netherlands the favorites right now. They do look the part. Sant, great pass, and the shot. No problems there for Kimberly Brago. Just a formality for her. Offensive foul. Another look at that. Just a little bit of the outstretched arm. Gives Romania foul number 3, but they do get possession. Yep. Netherlands didn't take care of that one, and they give Romania another chance to cut into this deficit of currently 4 points as we head towards the halfway mark of the game. Lipovan has Brago all over her. 6 seconds, and where's the foul? Katinan will restart. On Lapara right there now. She sends it over to Lipovan. It's a right back from Troy Toru. Two-pointer off the mark. Quick play here for the Netherlands. And a foul. That one won't count. Yep, foul was before the shot. A mismatch there under the basket. Netherlands doing a really good job so far of creating those mismatches. Now a little bit of contact between the two players from the Netherlands, but it looks like Van Lapara is okay. They will take the point. They'll be happy with the result, even though they got a little bump on the play between teammates. Kazaku, desperation shot, nowhere near the rim. So just a little bit lethargic here, the Romanians. They need to find a little bit better pacing if they want to keep up with the Netherlands. Still not a big difference, but it could get out of hand if they don't speed it up. Toro defending Brago. Brago lays it up, uses the backboard, gets Netherlands point number 12. Lipovan inside to Croitoro, left-handed finish. Finally, Romanians get one back. Croitoro very nearly gets the steal, but Brago finishes the play and now gets the interception. Back-to-back excellent plays here for Kimberly Brago. Maybe she takes the two, makes it no. That's short, but that would have been really fun to see. A triple play here from Brago, just ended up short of the mark, and Romania get to 8. Another mismatch here. Easy money for Netherlands number 8, Alisa van der Plas. Croitoro takes the long range. Oh, very close, Kazaku, to stripping the ball. Sant over to Brago. Time runs out. Get another timeout here. It's been hot, very hot weekend over here in Bucharest in Romania, but right now a little bit cloudy, just right for good temperature, really good basketball atmosphere. Great time to play even though it's the middle of the day. So lucky break for the players. We'll have to wait and see if Romania can take advantage of this, because right now they're down 6 with 3 minutes to go, playing against Netherlands. They have time to chip away at this one, but they need to start now. Netherlands looking really good so far. Again, it's Lipovan. Looks for Croitoro. Gets a screen. Lipovan has space to take the two. That one's good. Another two-pointer from Romania. Back within 4. Lotesant over to Van der Plas. Gets it back. Oh, nice shot. Side of the rim. Going in. Now Croitoro gets the laser-focused pass inside from Rebecca Lipovan to finish the play. Still a 4-point game. Lipovan gets a hand on it. Goes out with 4.8 seconds, but shot clock will restart. Again, it's Lipovan. Kazaku. And the foul. number 3 on Netherlands. Neither of the teams in any foul trouble. Very clean game from this statistical point. Kazaku blocked at the 2-point line. Now we have a foul. Romania gets 5. I have one more to give before heading into the penalty. Kazaku takes a seat. So does Lotte Sand for the Netherlands. Van Lapara gets it back. Looks for room, crosses over. Oh, nice journey to the basket for Netherlands number 3. Another quality finish. So the 4th foul on the Netherlands will reward Romania with the trip to the free throw line. Lipovan tries to bring it back to within 4, and she does. Again, Van Lapara passes over the defense, but Croitoru is there, barely touches it, but gets the ball back for Romania. 8 seconds to go. Katinan drives. Oh, very close. She was trying to use Van Lapara's spells against her. Not this time, though. Netherlands with another one. Katinan looks to save it. It will be Romania ball. Five-point game, 1 minute 37 seconds. Netherlands looking good here. Try and limit Romania's opportunities late in the game. They don't risk anything, and now time runs out on the Romanians. They just took a little bit too long there. Romania's number 10, Rebecca Lipovan, to get the pass over to Croitoru. Van Lapara, another drive. Oh. See the decision here. It looks like it will belong to Romania. So good effort there defensively to get it back. Time running out for the Romanians. They need to get a score here. Really important as Croitoru takes on takes the shot over Kimberly Brago, but that one goes to the side. The Netherlands could have a dagger play here if they score. And they do. So make it 18-12, and somewhat unlikely that the Romanians can come back from this. Still about a minute left. And that's foul number 6 on Romania. They are now in the penalty. Not sure if that will actually matter, depending on how these last 40 seconds will go. Oh, Kimberly Brago all by her lonesome under the basket. Zero opposition, and Netherlands actually might end up winning this one before game time runs out. They're only 2 points away. So Romania did have a window of opportunity earlier to close in on Netherlands. They didn't use it, and now they're scrambling to get a basket. Croitoru, 2 seconds, drives, looks for the left-hand finish. That one goes out. Brago with the recovery. Over to Van Lapara, off to the side, the 2-pointer, and that's game. Alisa van der Plas drives in the dagger, and I thought we would see something like that. We did. Netherlands 21, Romania 12. Game ends with 7.1 seconds left. Great job by the Netherlands. Just as I said, they're the favorites, and they showed it again. I'm going to take a look here at some of the highlight plays of the game before switching over to the men's competition, where we'll see what Lithuania do against Ireland. just about ready to start off our second game here on the live stream from Bucharest.
Up next, first game of the
Switching
day.
over to the men's competition. This time it's going to be Lithuania playing in white versus Ireland in black.
Wearing number 13, Adomas Sidarevicius.
Let's take a moment to also check on the players for Lithuania with number 13, Adomas Sidarevicius. Number 2,
Number 12, Augustinas.
it's Titas Janusevicius.
And wearing number
With
20,
12,
Titas
Augustinas Mixtas. And
gentlemen, the team representing
with 22, Gediminas
And now,
Eschauskas.
wearing number 11, Adam Nurali.
Ireland with number 11, Adam Mullally. Number 8, Sean McManus.
Michael Omani.
With number 15, Michael Omani.
And wearing number 9, James.
And with number 9, James Fallon. Team Ireland, as I said, playing in black.
Representing Ireland.
Two referees selected for this game, Lavinia Gheorghe and Ognian Vidakovic. It'll be a very interesting matchup. As we know, Lithuania, very physical team. Already met up with Augustinas Mixtas back here in Romania the previous years, and it's been a game changer. Both of these teams competing for points, trying to get to the World 3x3 Championships in Ulaanbaatar in Mongolia, taking place in September between the 11th and 15th. That's where we're gonna see the best of the best in the under 23 competition. And as everyone knows, these are essentially tomorrow's 3x3 stars that we get to see today. So enjoy as we look to start the game. And here we go, Ireland first possession. Maney over to Fallon. Fallon drives, lays it in. So Ireland goes up first. Mixtas tries to answer, and he does the two-pointer for Lithuania right away. Now Mullally over to Fallon, has 2 seconds, takes a shot. Two-pointer, no. Now we get our first foul. Gediminas Eschauskas absorbing the contact. And now Janusevicius over for Mixtas. 8 seconds. Mixtas over for another two-point attempt. That one goes off to the side and back to Ireland. Pass inside, finished easily by James Thomas Fallon. Now gets the steal as well. Active hands here for Fallon. Janusevicius inside to Mixtas. Avoids contact on that play, lays it in. Gets Lithuania up, but only for a second because Ireland get it right back. Fast game here, fast-paced game so far between the two teams. Mullally looks for it, gets it back, has room to shoot, takes the shot, and gets a two-pointer with the glass. Not a very common shot. Mixtas is fouled on the attempt. We'll get to see him at the charity stripe for one. Could be a very interesting game if Mixtas misses. If the offenses work as they did so far, it'll be a short game. Plenty of points in the first minute and a half. Ireland with possession. Fallon tries to avoid a block from Mixtas, but sends it just a little bit too strong. And Augustinas Mixtas. Another two-pointer. Makes it 5-all. As I said, plenty of makes here early on in the game. Both teams really locked in. Now we see a block, but only for a moment. Oh, what an attempt here. Very close to getting our first poster of the day. That one just very narrowly missing the mark. 7:48 left. We get a switch here for Ireland as Felon restarts. Pass inside, fake. Mikstas right there, does a good job, but the better job offensively for Ireland's number 8, Sean McManus. McManus over for Felon, uses the speed, over Mikstas. That time, no chance for the Lithuanian player, and an immediate foul. Really great matchup, even though Felon is a little bit undersized in the matchup with Augustinas Mikstas. They're having fun. That's a great thing to see. Very competitive fun, I might add. Felon again over to Mullally. 2-point basket for Ireland's Adam Mullally, number 11. Now Lithuania again. Left-handed finish goes in for Lesčiauskas. Yep, it is wide ball. And we will get a TV timeout as Ireland leads Lithuania 9-8 with 7 minutes to go. We take a look at how both of these teams communicate. Really verbal, really good basketball being played, really good team basketball being played here by both sides. Obviously, the physical attributes don't hurt, and the willpower is here. You can see it in the way both of these teams have very quickly adjusted to each other, found ways to score. Lithuania with possession, Mikstas inside, has two defenders on him, absorbs the contact, but manages to finish the play. Felon gets the screen from Mullally. 4 seconds, shot goes up. Just a little bit windy here for the last couple of minutes. Hopefully won't be an issue. Lithuania gets one more, makes it 10-9. The chance here. And number 15, Michael. Okay, let's see, it is a foul. Mullally with possession. I need the moment there to catch up with the play. It's Ireland on the offense again. Oh, what a block here by Lithuania's number 2, but it won't help them a lot because Ireland get it right back. Oh, behind the back pass, Mullally couldn't get his hands on it, but he makes up for it right away with a 2-point shot. Gets Ireland back on top. Also gets the rebound. Felon looks for a 2-pointer of his own, not that time. Ball ends up with Sidarevicius. But right back to Ireland, not the first one, maybe the second one, third one, no. And they lose possession. And Sidarevicius off to the side. Lithuania looking for 2-pointers right now, but it ends up with McManus. And they do have it. Lithuania have it. And they also get a warning. I think this one goes on Titas Janusevicius. Yep, white warning for unnecessary comments. It happens. As again, I said, it's a very tightly contested matchup. Right now, Ireland up by 2. Mikstas gets one back. McManus. And now we have a foul. The ball on Felon. Sidarevicius just a little bit too hyped up defensively. Still not an issue. Lithuania's only at 2 fouls. Not bad either for Ireland. 3 for them. Pass inside. Felon slips, gets it over to his teammate, but he gets denied. Manus tried to quickly finish off that play, but Mikstas so far, strong defensive presence. for Augustinas Mixtas. Not too shabby on the offensive side as well. Plenty of baskets for him so far. Helen again. Kick ball. Shot clock resets. Another offense here for Ireland. Helen gets it again. Tries to get it back to Honey. But they do get a basket. It's going to come actually from Sean McManus. James Thomas Fallon with his hands all over the ball on every single play, creating, setting up his teammates, and now it was McManus getting fouled on the shot attempt. He's going to go to the line as well. This is that one. Now it's Ireland's time to foul. Great position there from Adomas Sidarevicius, getting the ball. And now possession for his team. Looking for Mixtas. Great matchup. Mixtas just abusing his opponent. And he'll go to the line as well. It's the free throw to go, and get to Lithuania tied up at 13 with Ireland. Also get foul number 4. Standings right now in the men's competition as Lithuania in first place, followed by Ukraine, Netherlands in the 3rd place. After that it's Romania and Ireland in 5th. Though you wouldn't say that, but by how these two teams have been going at it, Ireland really doing a good job. Lithuania just about in the advantage right now. 1 point difference, but only for a moment, as James Fallon yet again scores from beyond the arc and now gets a foul. Yeah, they're actually going to say that was an unsportsmanlike foul. And they're going to get a warning as well, as James Fallon is asking for some explanations. They'll have time to cool off because we'll be heading into a TV timeout with just under 4 minutes to go. Again, Ireland up 15-14. Not a lot in this. But again, Ireland playing well above what the standings look right now for the team. They have a genuine shot at winning this one and upsetting Lithuania. Unless Mixtas has something to say about it. So Leschauskas has a couple of free throws here after that unsportsmanlike foul committed by Fallon. Ireland now in the penalty. So very interesting situation for them. Second shot is good. We're back to being tied. 15 all. Fallon, 2-pointer, and another one for Ireland. He breaks. Good defense here, but Mixtas just can't be denied. Undeniable presence there under the basket. Does a great job. Again, this time it's McManus, and he's going to get called for a travel. Just a little bit too slow on the movement. The referees catch it. 1 point game, 3:33. Drama surely to ensue here. Mixtas gets fouled. Fallon really needs to let this one go. They don't need a technical foul right now. They're already in the penalty. That's number 8. might need a replay for that one, but referees are the law, so that's going to give Mixtas a chance here for 2 more shots. First one rims out. Second one goes in. Back to a tie game. Really good game between these two teams. Felon was looking for the heroics. Now gets the rebound over to McManus and gets it to go over Mixtas. Janusevicius takes a 2, misses. Who else but James Felon with the rebound. And now it's a foul. Yep, no basket here. That will be foul number 5 on Lithuania. Still not in the penalty, but Felon really trying to put his team on his back. Get this W against a very strong Lithuanian team. Over to McManus. He'll take the 2. It's been raining 2s here for Ireland. They're 1 point away from upsetting Lithuania. Mixtas over his opponent. No problems there for the physical player from Lithuania. Felon tries to shake and bake and finish. And what a finish here for James Felon. And Lithuania, actually Ireland, come up with the W against a very, very strong opponent. What a game here by Ireland to take it 21-18 with 2 minutes and 41 seconds. As I said, we were surely bound to see a short game here. Two extremely offensively minded teams. And Ireland come up with the W. Congratulations to them. What a great game here in Bucharest. This is the first game in the men's competition for today. Starts off with a bang. And the beneficiaries, Ireland. It's going to be very interesting to see how Lithuania respond after dropping the opener here in Poli Arena. Again, Lithuania right now, first place in the standings. Ireland in 5. And after we take a look at some of the best plays of the game, and certainly there are many, we'll go back to the women's competition where we'll have Ireland again, but this time against Ukraine. So a little bit of an extended warm-up time here for these two teams, Ukraine and Ireland, ready to face off in the women's competition. This is Pool B. We've already seen the Netherlands take on Romania earlier and getting a win in the first game of the day. It's time to see which of these two teams will grab the W here. See the players for Ukraine playing in yellow. Number 5, Irina Buhayova. Number 4, Yaroslava Ivaniuk.
Number 2, Anastasia Kusheronok.
With number 2, Anastasia Kusheronok.
And wearing number 6, Anastasia Kovtun.
And with number 6, also Anastasia, this time Kovtun. Again, another player that we've seen here in Bucharest, trying to make her mark in the FIBA 3x3 Under-23 Nations League tournament. For Ireland, number 17, Lucy Devoy. With 14, Alexandra Mulligan. Abigail Rafferty with number 15, and with number 19, Katie Williamson. It's going to be fun to watch Ireland trying to go back-to-back here with the wins. Men's competition earlier, Ireland taking care of business against Lithuania. This time, Ireland takes on Ukraine, looking for a win. Should be a fun game to watch.
The officials for this game from Romania, Lavinia Gheorghe, and from Spain, Marta.
Two international referees for this game, Marta Seguivic and Lavinia Gheorghe. Does look like Ireland will have the first possession. Here we go. And an offensive foul. Probably one of the fastest that we'll see in the tournament. Only 3 seconds in. Might as well beat Ukraine starting things off. Kucheronok. Over to Ivaniuk. Gets it right back. 2-point attempt. Almost there. Very unlucky. Second bounce going off. Ivaniuk again, they look for the 2-pointer. That one doesn't go either. They will get the rebound. Yes, they do. Kucheronok again. This time looks for the pass inside, and gonna have a foul. So number 2, very early in the game on Ireland. This time, Rafferty picks it up. Ivaniuk restarts. Has Devoy on her, looks for the mid-ranger. That one goes in. So somehow Ukraine get it to go. Get the first point of the game. Devoy again. Pass inside. The mismatch. Ball goes up, but it had to be quick, and it goes out. Ukraine doubles their advantage. First foul against Ukraine as Ivaniuk sportingly raises her hand. It's going to be interesting to see how Ukraine can take advantage of that matchup with number 6 Anastasia Kovtun, a very tall player, as we see her get another rebound. Hands it off, goes over for the screen. Ivaniuk gets it, 4 seconds to go. She drives on the left side and finishes the play. That's point number 3 for Ukraine. Right now, Ireland looking for ideas. 2-pointer goes off, and who else but Kovtun with the rebound. Another screen here for Ivaniuk. Switches sides again. Mid-ranger is good from the center of the court. contact on that one. Nothing called. As Ireland's number 19, Katie Williamson, gets back on her feet after taking a spill earlier. Ivanjuk also sits. And now it's Anastasia Kusheronok ready to drive the offense. Oh, leaves her defender in the dust. As she goes in for the 5th point for Ukraine, but Ireland finally puts something up on the board. It's a 2-pointer. But then immediately pick up foul number 3. Kusheronok takes a 2. Williamson grabs the ball. Looking together in by herself, and now she gets the pass denied. Good defensive play from Irina Buhayova. Now Kusheronok takes a 2. That one way off to the side. And it's Williamson yet again with the rebound. Pass inside, spin move, misses the first one, maybe the second one. Yeah, the second one is good for Abigail Rafferty. Another chance here for Ukraine to make the difference a little bit wider between the two teams. She does. It's a 3-point game. Floater, no. Tun over for Kusheronok. No, actually now it's Kusheronok. Another basket for Ukraine. Team in yellow right now on a roll. Get the ball and yeah, they didn't clear it. So nice steal there from Irina Buhayova, but and they're laughing about it. Yeah, it happens. It happens. Got the kind of let's call it an assist, but they didn't end up clearing the ball, so they handed over to Ireland again. 4-point game here for Ukraine. Really good start for the team in yellow, as Ireland right now need to adjust. They were close to a couple of long-range shots falling in earlier, just narrowly missed those two, so it would have been a different story. But they definitely have the range. So let's see which path Ireland decide on here. Will they keep going for twos or look for the inside shots? Just a little bit too long on that pass. Rafferty now has to make a good defensive play to make up for the earlier mistake. Ivanjuk gets a screen, looks for another one, doesn't get that time, tries to use her speed, misses, and Ukraine will still have the ball with 11 seconds. Buhayova sets the screen. Now it's Ivanjuk, 4 seconds. Takes the long range. No, they do still have possession with the Koftun recovery, but only for a moment. It looks like we're going to have another foul here. This one going against Ukraine. By the way, thanks for everyone who's checking in right now on the FIBA 3x3 channel on YouTube. Great to have such a lovely audience watching the games here from Bucharest as we take a look at Ukraine and Ireland fighting it all the way through in the FIBA 3x3 Under 21 Nations League 2024 edition. Koftun puts one up, brings Ukraine up 5, and now a 3-second violation. So it's been all Ukraine so far. Right now, Ukraine in the second position in the women's standings. Ireland in number 4. Ivanjuk sets the pass, gets it back. to drive, steps back, takes the two-pointer. Now another bad pass on Ireland's side. Let's see Mulligan take a seat. The chance for Ukraine. Bucharest over to Ivanyuk, same spot as previously, but this time the two-pointer goes in. And Ukraine will just not stop scoring here. 10-3. Ireland need ideas very quickly. Mistake after mistake. Unfortunately, again, as I said, they had a couple of shots very early on from long range, just very narrowly missed the mark. We could have had a different story to open the game. Right now, as it stands, they're down 7, 5 minutes 22 to go. This can very quickly turn really bad for them if they don't get to chip away at the difference. Devoy over to Rafferty. Rafferty inside. Back to Devoy. Shot is short. Fortun hands it over for Kusheranok. Misses as well. 4 players there battling for possession. It's Ireland who get it. And now we'll have another foul on Ukraine. Mulligan over to Devoy. Williamson back to Mulligan. 4 seconds. She gets blocked by the shortest player on the court. That's not something you ever want to be part of. Now Ivanyuk, light work there, and just look at the explosion emotionally as she scores another one. Ukraine very well on their way towards a W. As it looks right now, Ivanyuk yet again putting on the boosters, and Ukraine almost in double-digit territory here, 12-3. Absolute manifesto here from Ukraine, as it looks like Ivanyuk will need a moment to recover after taking a hit on the previous drive. Very tough game for Ireland. Mulligan is going to try to create something here. Sends it over to Rafferty, and the offensive foul, just like the first play of the game. Foul number 4 on Team Black. Lavinia Gheorghe looking to the referees, to the scoring table to make sure that the call is properly displaying on the sheet, and game sheet. Yep, there we go. That's foul number 5 against Ireland. Hayova over to Kusheranok. 5 seconds, pass inside to Kovtun. That's stolen. So this might be something here for Ireland if they can get a shot in. Maybe start something up. No, that's a foul. At least that's how they called it. Still, Ireland will take this. Everything counts. Just see the ball go through the rim. That's the first thing. Just see it go in and build on that. Doesn't matter if it's from the free throw line. Shot is a shot, so it goes in. So now Ireland have something to build on. Point number 4, 4 minutes to go. Ukraine still very much in control of this one. Kusheranok gets blocked. Little bounce in their step here, Ireland, after the good couple of plays. And now they can discuss it as we head into another TV timeout. This will be 2.9 seconds for Ukraine to try and wrap up this play. Let's see if Ireland can hold on and get another good defensive play and then maybe score. 3:52 left. And it looks like Yaroslava Ivanyuk is good to go back in the game. As I mentioned earlier, she needed a little break after contact play on her last drive. That was Ukraine's last bucket so far. Let's see if she can get another one going here. In the primary facilitator and primary scorer for her team. Not that time though. A little bit of travel. Devoy ready to restart. Off to the left side, pass inside. That's a bad pass. Just a little bit too low. But it might have been touched by an opponent because Ireland will still have it. So maybe not a bad pass, just an imprecise one. Devoy restarts. Looks to push on Ivanyuk, but the shot is off. Had all the space in the world, all the time in the world, and now Pusheronok just abuses Lucy Devoy and finishes for Ukraine, 13-4. Rafferty back in the game for Ireland as Williamson gets a breather. And Ivanyuk now. Pass over the defense just a bit too long for Buhayova to reach. It's all good. They're in a comfortable position. Boy, couple of screens, pass inside. Finally, Ireland putting together a solid offensive play. And as I said, they can build on that, but they have to get the ball, and they do. Kovtun, bad pass, gets intercepted. Rafferty drives, has two defenders on her, but Kovtun, oh, too tall. The possession for Ireland. 6 seconds to go. Have room, pass inside, now imprecise. And it's Ivanyuk again. Switches defenders. And stops, but only through a foul, and we will see her go to the line. That'll be number 6 on Ireland. The last one before they go into the bonus. Ivanyuk, Irina, no, actually it's Yaroslava Ivanyuk. Another tough shot as she goes to the rim. You can see she's a little bit worn down, but no intention of stopping here. Mentioned earlier, she's the primary motor for her team. Has done everything so far that her team needed her to do, and misses that free throw. Shot way off for Katie Williamson. Ivanyuk again has the switch. Over to Kovtun. 1 second, she has to put it up. Yeah, unaware of the shot clock. Yeah, she's asking for her teammates to talk to her, let her know. She was unaware of how little time she had on the shot clock, so they send it back over to Mulligan for Ireland. The chance here for Ireland. Ball goes in. 7-point difference here, 2 minutes to go. If Ireland are gonna make their stand, this is as good a time as any. Nice spin move, and that's a finish. So something here, a little bit of a spark for Team Ireland if they can get a stop. Ivanyuk, 4 seconds, really well. What a steal here, and Ireland maybe with signs of life. Missing that one. Very unfortunate, and now the very bad foul from Williamson. Not what they needed at all. They are in the penalty, so rewarding Ukraine with 2 shots at a time that they were looking really good. Maybe they'll get lucky. Let's see. Anastasia Kusheronov makes the first one easy. Money in the bank for Ukraine's number 2. No problems for her. Solid shooter. Second one though, missed. So only 1 point out of those 2, and now we're gonna get an offensive foul. have to take a look at Yaroslava Ivaniuk just battling out there. Undersized player for sure, but huge heart for her. She's playing really well, and she keeps going. See her again. Just stops and pops. 15-7. Gets a steal all over the court. Ivaniuk, that would have been insane. After everything she did to get a two-pointer here, ball goes to the side, but Ukraine do get a score. Ireland as well. Second chance opportunity for the team in black as Ivaniuk yet again looking to create. She gets blocked. Side switches, 2 seconds, maybe rushed that shot a little bit. I'm pretty sure Kusheronok knew that there was little time on the clock, but was unaware of exactly how much. Just a little rush on that attempt. I don't think the winner is in any debate here, as Ukraine will look to get the W. Ireland just trying to build something. It's late in the game, 30 seconds to go, 35 seconds to go. It's purely a formality at this point. Ivaniuk pulls up. Oh! Oh! Yaroslava Ivaniuk with a two-pointer, hand in her face. And she gets thrown to the ground, but she'll actually get the foul this time. Ivaniuk desperately trying to create, to defend for her team. Absolutely spectacular player. And double-digit lead for Ukraine as we head into the last 18 seconds of the game. Rafferty tries to pass inside. It's a kickball violation. One last chance here for Williamson and Team Ireland to put something on the board. Step back is good. Won't matter a lot, but take any point at this point. Two-pointer off the mark, and that's it. Ukraine imposing their will on Ireland, make it 18-9. And if it was one player that decided this outcome, it had to be Yaroslava Ivaniuk. An absolute hero for Ukraine. Really good game from the team in yellow. And we'll have plenty to check from this game again. Plenty of highlights, particularly on Ukraine's side. And when we return, also in the women's competition, but this time we'll see Lithuania take on host country Romania in just a few moments.
Moving forward to the next game in women's competition, Lithuania against Romania. Let's meet the the two teams. We will start with Lithuania, wearing number 99, Dominika Paliute. Number 3, Aiste Svekštaitė. Wearing number 5, Gedvile Savoštaitė. And wearing number 77, Justina Miknaitė. Ladies and gentlemen, the team representing Lithuania. And now it's time for Romania, wearing number 10.
Not as long a break on this one as we had before. Ready to get right into the action. As I mentioned, Lithuania facing off against Romania. We saw the Lithuanian players earlier. Dominika Paliute, Gedvile Savoštaitė, Aiste Svekštaitė, and Justina Miknaitė for Lithuania playing this game in white, as they'll be facing off against Romania, the team blue, with Anisia Croitoru, Sonia Kazaku, Rebecca Lipovan, and Ștefania Patricia Cătinean. We saw the Romanians earlier today in their matchup against the Netherlands. They lost that one, eventually dropping the game 21-12 for Team Netherlands. So now they get another crack at it, this time against Lithuania. Also heavy favorites Lithuania, but we've seen some good plays from the Romanian side. We've seen them create as a team. Maybe they'll have better success this time around. It's like we're good to start. First possession of the game will go to Lithuania, where Svekštaitė, Aiste Svekštaitė, is looking to start. There we go. Over to Paliute. That one off the mark. Maybe blame the wind a little bit for that one. Just a strong gust of wind, but right back with it. 2-point shot, and Lithuania off to a really good start here. Oh, good defense. Again, it's Dominika Paliute, hands all over the ball. And Lithuania starting this game off very strong on both ends of the floor. They really want to get a W here. Savoštaitė. 6 seconds to go, switches sides, passes over to Miknaitė, and that's going to be an offensive foul. Justina Miknaitė pushed once, pushed twice, but eventually the referee took notice. So now Romania have a chance to get on the board. Cătinean over to Kazaku, trying to get it into Anisia Croitoru. Kazaku again. Has room to shoot it. 2-pointer off the mark. And another foul. Miknaitė over for Paliute. 5 seconds. She has to pull up. Goes in for a step back. The 2-pointer is way off. I think Svekštaitė was trying to recover that one, but the shot clock ran out. And now it's Kazaku. Over to Lipovan. Croitoru gets it in, and we've seen that before. Really good play from the Romanians, feeding Anisia Croitoru inside for the easy basket. Romania now on the board. Paliute. Pass inside, and the foul. Sonia Kazaku grabs that one. Miknaitė. Now goes over to Savoštaitė, pulls it up right next to Kazaku, and gives Lithuania a 2-point lead early in the game. Lipovan tries to bring one back. She gets fouled on the shot attempt. Uncomfortable position for Romania's number 10, but she can make up for it from the line. Oh, misses it. Lithuania get possession. Drive, and the block from Croitoru. That's the second really good block we've seen from Anisia Croitoru today. Really good defensive positioning, really great hands, keeping Lithuania from getting point number 4. And now Katinan has a chance to create for Romania. Finds Rebecca Lipovan on the side. 4 seconds. Lipovan has to pull up. She does. Rims out. Cristina Mignaite. Now the ball goes over to Dominica Paliulite. Tries to go in for a couple of crossovers, but unsuccessful as Lipovan gets it for Romania. Now over to Stefania Katinan, and she gets one to go. So signs of life here for Romania. Same good start from the Romanians. Now they get another foul on that mismatch. Same good start from Romania as we saw in the first game, but then they just couldn't keep up with Netherlands. Let's see if they do that here with Lithuania. Chance here for Paliulite. They do retain possession. Full shot clock again. Dominica Paliulite, pass inside. That's going to be a travel. Yep, no basket. Just enough of physically defensive play there to keep Savostaite from scoring. She gets called for the travel as Lipovan now has it for Romania. Katinan looks for the left-hand side finish. Croitoru there can't get a hold of it, and it's back to Lithuania. No, Lipovan gets a fake in, mid-range shot is short. Nice play from Rebecca Lipovan, steals it. Now Croitoru, back to Lipovan. It's blocked, 3 seconds to go. They have to pull up. Katinan, the 2-pointer. Cash money. Romania's number 8 gets a 2-pointer to go, and that's going to be a lead for them. +1 for Team Blue. Naite tries to answer. Croitoru all over. And unfortunately, it's a buzzer-beating shot for Lithuania, unfortunately for Romania. Another good defensive play for the Romanians. Just couldn't hold on enough, and we're tied at 4. And as we head into the TV timeout, that'll be foul number 4 on Romania. I believe Rebecca Lipovan picks up that one. But that's fine. Another good start here for Romania. Let's see if they can keep up with Lithuania. Lithuania's physical plays. As I mentioned, Romania losing against the Netherlands in their opener. Now the second game of the day for the team in blue. Lithuania now in their first matchup. They'll still have to face Netherlands. It should be interesting towards the latter part of the day, depending on what happens here in this game. And of course, unless Netherlands gets the second win, and then it's pretty much done. It's going to be interesting to see if all of these 3 teams can end up with 1 win, and what the point difference will be. Remember, Romania lost 21-12 in the first one, and right now they're down 1. Very quick score here from Lithuania after the timeout. Croitoru gets fouled. Shot won't drop, but she'll get one back from the line. Get coaching warning here. I believe it was on Romania. I'm not sure though. as Croitoru sinks the free throw. Another foul. It should be number 6 on Romania, I believe. Or is it number 5? Number 5, I guess, on Romania. That one going against Kazaku. Lithuania gets another easy one, mismatch, having set up Kazaku. No, actually, it was Katinan defensively who just was undersized. And they're going to call it travel. Taite now for Lithuania. Feeds Savos Taite. Trying to get it back. Kazaku right there. Picks it up. Switches sides. And the drive. And the make for Stefania Kătinen. Volleyball play here for Lithuania. They missed that attempt. Kazaku again with the recovery. Finds Lipovan, switches over to Kătinen. Kazaku takes the two-pointer, off the mark. And yeah, that will be number 6 on Romania. So the last foul to give for Team Romania, will be their 6th one, again in 3-on-3 basketball. Foul number 7 starts rewarding the opponents with 2 shots, and foul number 10 means 2 shots and possession. Right now, Romania at the very edge. They're down 1. So this foul goes against Lithuania. I believe a holding foul. Really great job so far from two referees, Ognin Vidakovic and Henry Falja, Klepos Nioto. Romania wasting an opportunity, so do Lithuania. Kătinen again, looks for the Croitoru screen, takes her time, bad pass. Drives somehow gets it to go, and ties things up again. This time at 7, Miknaite, the 2-pointer, off, and ends up with Romania's number 8, Kătinen, inside to Croitoru. She gets fouled. Basket won't count, but still good to see for Anisia Croitoru. Very tough matchup for anyone in the 3-second area. Rebecca Lipovan over for Croitoru. That's going to be another foul. I think this one goes against Dominica Paliulite. She'll also get a warning. Very tight game. Both teams basically in the bonus. You don't want to get a tech here. Lithuania not playing bad. Kazaku. Kătinen gets rid of her opponent. Takes a long shot. Makes it. Gets it to go with the board. So a 2-point lead here for Romania thanks to that long-range shot. And now they get the rebound. It's Kazaku again. Over for Rebecca Lipovan. Now Kătinen again. 5-second drive. Spins. Another one. And oh my God! Stefania Kătinen with the beautiful play for Romania. Brings them up 3 with 3 minutes and a half to go. However, Lithuania right there to get one back. Paliulite doesn't give up on that play. Povan, another one for Romania. So good basketball play being played here by Team Blue, but so is Lithuania. 2-point shot, rims out. They get another chance here. Not that time either. Naite over the defender. That's over everyone, actually. And we'll head into our second TV timeout of this game with Romania up 3, actually. Both teams in the bonus. 3 minutes to go. Golden chance here for Romania if they can keep up this pace. Very versatile offense. We've seen Cătinan, we've seen Lipovan, Croitoru just imposing her will in the 3-second area, and Kazaku just grabbing those rebounds. They just have to keep doing that, and they have a genuine shot in getting the W here. But Lithuania will certainly have something to say about that. Again, looking at the standings, Lithuania in 3rd place, very close to 2nd place Ukraine. Romania only in 5. This would be an upset technically. Kazaku stops and pops for a 2. That one off the mark. Croitoru there to recover. With a bad pass, and Lithuania recovered. Couple of people there for the block, but they call it a foul. So this means we will see Gedvile Savostaite at the line for 2. Not a lot of contact, maybe at the hand level. First one is good for Lithuania's number 5. Solid shot. Second one way off. Croitoru nearly had a hand on it, but very, very unlucky as Lithuania get one more from this possession. Cătinan, imprecise pass, puts Croitoru in a very difficult position, and now Lithuania can tie things up or maybe take the lead if they go for a 2-pointer. No, it's a close finish there. Last second shot that ties up the game at 11. Missed 2-pointer. Now Svegzaite has room to shoot. Misses. Croitoru gets the rebound. And now we have a foul. I was gonna say, I've seen this a couple of times in the game. Savostaite just keeping her hands all over Kazaku. That's not the first time we've seen it. It's the first time the referees have caught it. So now Romania has 2 shots, this time from Sonia Kazaku, misses the first one. Second one is missed as well, but she's gonna get another one because Paliulite went into the restricted area earlier than she was allowed to. So maybe now for Kazaku. Again, still tie game, 2 minutes to go, both teams in the penalty. Misses that one as well, so 3 missed shots here. Get the one-on-one. Really good effort from Lipovan. But Lithuania will have possession. Naite over to Paliulite, gets it back, spins and shoots. Cătinan tries to use her speed, ends up with an interesting shot decision. Paliulite misses. Kazaku, and now they get a technical. Yeah, that's the second time that Dominika Paliulite was warned, and it results in a technical foul. And again, this is certainly not something that you want to get with 1.5 minutes to go. Up 1, try to give the opportunity for Romania to get back into the game, but they do miss the free throw. So Achilles heel so far for Romania, the free throw line. Terribly inefficient. Let's see if they can make up for it on this play with Lipovan. Stops the dribble. And they get it. Good effort, and they get rewarded. White ball. Naite. Over for Svexdaite. And the travel. Tough play here. They fought a lot to get the last possession, and now they waste it. Now they get a steal. So it's really on the Romanians, just very poor defense on this last play after losing the ball. Kazaku, just off-balance shot. Now they allow Lithuania to go up another one. Shot is off, Lipovan gets it. It's a 2-point game. 48 seconds. Romanians need a basket. And for some reason, Romania get an offensive foul. It was an off-the-ball foul. I was paying attention to the primary ball handler. Didn't catch that one, but it is Lithuania ball. 39 seconds to go. And they miss it. Second chance, but Croitoru fouls. Just barreling into her opponent, trying to get that second opportunity for Lithuania, and it's going to cost them a lot more because that foul number line, Lithuania will have 2 shots, and they could very well put this out of reach here. 3-point difference as it stands. Oh, that one just rolling around the rim. They will get it back, and the score makes it 15-11. So in theory, unless Romania has an ace up their sleeve and find a way for some quick buckets, maybe from beyond the 2-point line, it should be a 4-point game. 30 seconds to go. Obviously, we've seen more dramatic turns of events. It's only 4 points, but the way Romania have been playing in the second part of this game, just nothing going on for them. You have to give props to the Lithuanians, doing a really good job, particularly defensively. Remember, it was 11-8 for Team Romania, and since then, it's been all Lithuania. Chance here for Lipovan, 4 seconds, wasting time here, 2 seconds, shot is good, but wasted too much time. It's a 3-point game, and I don't think they can do something about this. Just not fouling. Obviously the foul wouldn't help, that would be the number 10. Croitoru gets the block, but with 0.2 seconds, Lithuania still, I don't think it's enough time to pull up a shot, but if they do, they will be able to waste the remaining 3.5 seconds of the game and just wrap it up here. Nope. Yeah, I do believe 0.3 seconds is the minimum required to get a shot off, so I don't think it was a realistic chance here. Still a 3.3 second game. But again, even with a 2-pointer, Romania, no chance of getting the W. 2-pointer in and out, and that's all she wrote. Lithuania 15, Romania 12. Bit of a heartbreaker here for the Romanians. They did a good job up until the midway point, and then just couldn't find their way to the rim anymore. Unlucky also, but good job from Team Lithuania. So now it'll be Lithuania and Netherlands fighting for that top spot in Pool A in the women's competition. And in just a few moments, we'll see Netherlands and Ireland, this time in the men's tournament.
time for Ireland. Wearing number 11, Adam Mullally. Number 8, Sean McManus. Wearing number 15, Michael Omani. And with number 9,
So Netherlands
Adam.
facing off against Ireland in the men's competition. This will be game number 2 in Pool A. Earlier, Ireland very nearly edging out Lithuania in the first game of the day. And again, we can call it an upset. Really, really good game. And there's no reason to expect any less from this second game in Pool A. Ireland looking to solidify that first position. Netherlands looking to start strong here. As I mentioned previously, Netherlands right now in spot number 3 in the men's standings, and Ireland in spot number 5. Clearly very different from today's reality on court. Bertotti, Leons, Slund and Pels for the Netherlands, while Fallon, McManus, Omani and Mullally for Team Ireland. Ireland playing in black, Netherlands in white. And we're all good to go for another spectacular matchup here in the men's competition. As I said in the other game, we almost got a poster. Maybe we'll get one here. Ireland starting things off. Now Omani over to Fallon, couple of fakes, and just finds his way to the basket. Really good speed for Ireland's number 9. Oh, narrow miss here for Jacopo Bertotti. Fallon again, lucky bounce. Ireland starting off really strong, but Fallon picking up foul number 1. Slund over for Benicio Leons. Pass inside, just threads the needle. And gets it into Bertotti. And the chance here, the 2-pointer off the mark. Ireland have been spectacular from beyond the arc so far in the tournament, at least for today. James Thomas Fallon gets fouled, and now again they have the offense. Big screen, pass inside, ball goes up. It's a late whistle, but it is a foul, and we're gonna see Sean McManus head for the free throw line. Gets it to go. You can tell after the good start today, Ireland really want to keep up the same pace, and they've been doing that. Now another foul for Netherlands. That makes it 3 in the first minute of the game. And with the level of physicality we've had so far in the men's competition, Ireland could very well take advantage of that. A strong contact play. Fallon misses the pass. And now, unfortunately, Timo Slund can't keep a good grip on the ball. Gives Ireland back the possession with Mullally. Finding Omani. Omani. Chance here, 2-pointer. Way off for McManus. Oh, another close range miss from the Netherlands. Oh, the block at the 2-point line. Strong play there, but ends up with a foul. That'll be number 2 on Ireland as well. Situation evening up on the defensive side with Bertotti restarting for Team Netherlands. Let's see exactly what the referees are talking about right now. It would seem that we may or may not have felt a few raindrops here. Let's see if they're going to stop play or keep it going. Yeah, we're going to play. So play resumes. Again, we do have clouds in the sky. The officials table is covered, but the players I'm gonna keep going. Ireland again here. Shot clock restarts and the play very narrowly missed, and that's the one. Not a complete dunk, but they'll take the point. McManus battling, but eventually Benicio Leons gets the ball. Now Bertotti finds a way to the basket, and Netherlands back to within one. Another chance for McManus. Slund right there. McManus loses possession. And yeah, he needs to take a seat for just a moment to recover. And they do get a warning here. Commentary. Ireland still +1, but Netherlands can change that on this play. Timo Slund, two-pointer off the mark, but Leon's right there to pick it up. Now it's Puels. That one doesn't go either. They still retain possession. Puels, unfortunate play. Now it's Fallon back in the game. 9 seconds. Fallon crosses, takes the shot. No. And that's a foul. Yeah, offensive foul. Very clearly, Netherlands number 7, Steph Puels. Not pleased with how the referees treated that last play. And he gets a warning as well. So now both teams get a warning. The next outburst means a technical foul, and McManus restarts for Ireland. Fallon has Bertotti all over him. 7 seconds. Fallon can get space. Passes over the D. Slund. What a good hand there for Timo Slund. And now we have a foul. This time it's Moleli with the foul on Steph Puels. And as I said before the beginning of this game, very, very physical matchup. Leons over for Puels. Now we get it over to Jacopo Bertotti. And we certainly need a TV timeout here to cool things down. Both these teams looking to get a win. It is a very tight matchup so far. The first 3 minutes of this game. Ireland still keep a 1-point advantage. But again, we might have a very interesting scenario. If the Netherlands grab a W, that pretty much opens up this group, this pool, for any result. Ireland did defeat Lithuania, but only by 3 points. So not a lot of space in it, point-wise. Vinia Georgia, the referee, inviting the players back on the court after that TV timeout with Fallon. James Fallon now to McManus. McManus tries to finish up the play, in and out, unlucky bounce for Ireland's number 8. And now it's going to be another foul away from the ball. I believe that one on Fallon as well. 4 fouls apiece. Let's see, Benicio Leons now hands it over for the 2-point attempt from Jacopo Bertotti. Lucky bounce, gets the 2-pointer in for the Netherlands. So Netherlands up 1 now. Ireland have to respond. 2-point shot, good for James Fallon, and we've seen him do that before in the other game against Lithuania. This time the foul is going to go against Steph Puels. Netherlands have to take care here. We've already seen a coaching warning in the other game that 2 can lead to a technical foul. All tied at 6. Felon again drives and scores over Benicio Leons. Now it's a double foul. Again, you have to give it to James Felon. Physically, well, I'm not sure if he's physically outmatched, but height-wise, he's giving up a few centimeters on Benicio Leons, but eventually both of them called for a foul. And Lavinia Gheorghe taking another look. Yeah, 10-second shot clock remaining for the Netherlands with Poels heading it. Man is right there on the defense. Now the ball goes to Bertotti. Bertotti over to Poels. He will take the 2. Misses. And another foul. Plenty of fouls here. Both teams now getting to 6. So both of these teams in the bonus. Wonder which one of these players will end up being the hero for his team. Close matchup. Netherlands again with a chance here from the 2-point line. Way off. Felon pass inside to McManus and he gets fouled. Steph Wells yet again complaining to the referee. Is trying to do as good a job as he can with these Ireland's players. Again, very physical, very well trained, and working well as a unit, as a team. Now Netherlands in the penalty. It's going to be the second shot here for McManus. In and out. Felon there. Can't control it. Yeah. Oh, actually, it wasn't Felon. It was Omani. Not bad. Was looking for the rebound, couldn't get it. Now it goes back to Timo Slern. Imprecise pass, but somehow Steph Poels manages to get the shot in. Again, Omani goes for the rebound, takes it out. Let's see McManus now, drives on the left side, goes in. Very nearly blocked, but what a play here from Ireland's number 8 to finish it off and give his team another 1-point lead. Strong physical play. Ireland up 1, both teams in the penalty, 5 minutes to go. What a game. And you can hear James Felon just motivating his teammates, hyping them up. They did a great job so far. He wants to make sure they keep doing it. As Poels heads to the line, makes it. Manus. That's just a tough shot, very tough shot. Poels right there in front of him. Now Sean McManus takes a breather as Felon heads back into the game. Benicio Leons decides to take it in by himself. A couple of defenders there, good shot. Actually, good defense. Felon gets it. Very smart play from Ireland's number 9. Sends the ball off of his opponent. It's going to be 4.5 seconds. So Ireland still with a chance here to pull up and get a basket. It's going to be Moleli looking for Felon. No. Actually goes to Omani. Long 1-pointer, and yeah, not a great decision there for Ireland's Michael Omani. Just barrels into his opponent, and unfortunately for him, not only is it foul number 8, but he's going to give Netherlands 2 shots from the free throw line. This time it's going to be Jacopo Bertotti shooting for Team White. Bertotti Sinks the first one. He's also got Slund and Leons on the court with him. Second one is missed. McManus gets the rebound, now finds Mullally, back to McManus all by his lonesome, and he gets denied. What a defensive block here for Timo Slund. Just McManus taking his time, and he gets blocked. Yet another spectacular play that we don't get to see get finished. Let's take another look at it. Timo Slund all over it.
Hey, they can't guard over here.
Really good play here from the Netherlands player. Nice pass inside. It's going to be a foul. McManus on the shot. So now it's Ireland's turn for a couple free throws. As I said, starting off in this game, free throws might be a thing. Both teams have had a bunch of fouls early on, and now both are in the penalty. McManus misses the first one, wasting a huge opportunity to tie the game, maybe on the second. Second one, all good. Netherlands again. Timo Slund takes a two-pointer, misses it. And the ball touching the backside of the installation. Shot clock resets, and Team Black will get it. James Fallon was looking for the pass into his teammate, but eventually decides to take it in himself and does a good job at that. Immediately Bertotti, two-pointer. Netherlands back up one, maybe now Fallon, not that time. And another one going against Omani. So, as we head into our second TV timeout of the game, have to take notice. So, Ireland has 9 fouls. Netherlands not much further down with 8. Again, if you get to 10 fouls, remember there's 3 minutes 49 seconds in this game. Plenty of time. But if you get to 10 fouls, you're basically giving up not only 2 shots to the opposing team, but also possession. So very strong chance that becomes a factor, with only 11 points for Netherlands right now and 10 for Ireland. As Jacopo Bertotti sets up to shoot 2 for Team Netherlands. First one is good. So Netherlands could go up to as much as 3 of an advantage over their opponents right now on display. But no, stays a 2-point game. Never mind. Never mind. Steph pulls, gets it, scores it, does the same just a few seconds later, and Netherlands are actually up 4 in the blink of an eye. Fallon, very tough shot there for James Fallon. Now they get it back, but they have to pay attention. This is not the time to rush things. They have plenty of time on the board. McManus has to pull up. He does. He scores. Not sure what the referee called there. I don't see any new fouls on the board. But the game continues. Leons over to Bertotti, and now it's going to be an offensive foul. This one goes against Timo Slund. Both teams with 9 fouls. This is getting very interesting, and yeah, absolutely, you can see it. They're just trying to embellish that one a little, but he gets caught. And now Ireland again with possession. James Fallon over on Slund, drives, oh, and right to the rim goes James Thomas Fallon. to bring Ireland back to within 2. The chance here for Netherlands. Left-hand finish for Benicio Leons. Just waited for his opponent. Maybe trying to draw a foul as well. Felon. Good hands. 2 seconds. Felon has to shoot. He's made these before and he makes them again. The 2-pointer from James Felon again. And the response immediately from Jacopo Bertotti. Just as Ireland's were happy, now Sloan finishes on the great assist from Bertotti, and Netherlands need 3 more points to get a win here. Felon has to shoot. Prayer. That one was very interesting. They get it back and they score. Still a 3-point game. Netherlands now. Timo Sloan all by his lonesome can't get it to go. Woo! Now a steal by Benicio Leons. Tough situation for him defensively, but he makes a great play. And now he gets a score. 2 points needed for the Netherlands. That's going to be a foul. That's number 10 on Netherlands. And let's see how big of a factor it is here. Remember, Netherlands have 19, so basically a 2-pointer would seal the game. But with this foul number 10, Ireland can go up to as many as 17 and they will have possession. So let's just think of an optimistic scenario for Ireland. 2-point score from the line, maybe a 2-pointer after, and we have a tie game. But if not, Netherlands have a really great shot at winning this one and making this Pool A extremely interesting. It's going to be James Felon heading to the line. Very, very important couple of free throws here for him. Takes a moment to compose himself before dropping the first one. Three-point game. They can take it down to as few as 2 on this shot. Oh, misses that second one still. Maybe with a 2-pointer they can get it back to within 1, but this will be very interesting. Let's see how Ireland treat this possession. Netherlands so far doing a really good job defensively. Now it's Mullally, pass inside, McManus finishes. 2-point game, but Netherlands could choose to go for a 2. Maybe Bertotti, no, he drives. And it's going to be a foul on Felon. So that will be number 10 on Ireland as well. And this could be it. Ladies and gentlemen, this could be it. If Steph Pauls makes both of these, it's over. Okay then, misses the first one. Remember, Netherlands will retain possession, so it's however close they can get to that 21-point mark, they want to get it. Second one, missed as well. So back to the drawing board for the Netherlands as Bertotti restarts. Felon right there in front of him. Pass inside to Steph Pauls. Waits for the screen. Back to Bertotti. Bertotti driving, what a great pass, and that's point number 20. Drama here for Ireland. Unless they can get something going, Felon slips, takes it off to the side. The 2-pointer is short, and Netherlands can win it right here with any shot. Felon steals it. Pass inside, they need a basket. No, they miss it. And Netherlands, 49 seconds to go. Bertotti again. Kickball violation. Both teams again 10 fouls. Essentially, any foul from Ireland is basically means it's over. They have to have a really good defense here. If they allow even a 1-point shot, it's over. No, that's a good defensive play. Looking to get the ball. Eventually, Felon. Another kickball. What a finish here to the game. Netherlands with another possession, 36 seconds. Ireland have to do the impossible. Sipolz waits for Bertotti. Now Bertotti looks for the drive. Another pass and an elegant finish here for the Netherlands, as Jacopo Bertotti had a carbon copy play for the last one that they ran just a few moments ago, and that one ends up being a win for the Netherlands, make it 21-17, and very well deserved as well. What a game the Netherlands team put together to defeat Ireland. So now it becomes extremely interesting. Ireland 1 win, Netherlands 1 win. Lithuania will face off against the Netherlands in the last game of this group later on today. Another absolutely spectacular game here in Bucharest. And we're going to take a short break here before we return with the next matchup. That'll be the men's competition as well. This time, Ukraine versus Romania.
forward to the next game in men's competition, Ukraine against Romania. And now it's time to know about these two teams. We will start with Ukraine. And wearing number 2, Danilo Markiv.
It's time to see Ukraine and Romania face off here in Bucharest. Two teams in Pool B in the men's competition. Stop number 6 of Europe 3, FIBA 3x3 U23 Nations League here in Bucharest, Romania. Ukraine with Danilo Markiv, Vladislav Mustiața, Ihor Serheyev and Artem Lopukov, while the Romanians playing with Mihnea Brie, Robert Papuk, Șerban Pușcașu and Mihai Stănescu. We've already seen the warm-ups here for the Ukrainians. Very, very athletic team. It's certainly one of the points that they'll try to take advantage of in this game against Romania. Romanians surely will look for the 2-point shots to balance out the scales. But again, Ukraine looking good. And why not? They are in second place right now in the tournament. Just behind Lithuania, while Romania is in fourth.
The officials for this game from Slovenia, Ognian Vidakovic, and from Spain, Marta Segovic.
Ognian Vidakovic and Marta Segovic, two referees selected for this game between Ukraine and Romania. Ukraine playing in yellow, while the Romanians in blue. Looks like the home team will have first possession with Stănescu, defended by Lopukov. Stănescu waiting for Papuk. It's a screen from Brie. Papuk inside. That one's kicked. Shot clock restarts. Romania still in possession. Stănescu finds Mihnea Brie. Waiting for Papuk. Drives on the much taller defender, but Robert Papuk manages to find a way for the ball to go in. Romania, first point, and now Ukraine gets 2 of their own. 2-point shot is all good. Stănescu finds Papuk. He'll take another 2-pointer. Stănescu very close to getting a strip, but inside, no, they do take it out. Oh, what good ball movement! And Stănescu with the block, one away for the Romanian player to start the game off. Would have been good if he had a 2-pointer as well, but were necessary to see that one again. Absolutely monstrous block from Romania's number 55, Mihai Stănescu. Insane leaping ability, and just look at that. Wow. And now it's Mustiața. Stănescu picks up the foul. That's one way to hype your team up, at least defensively. As Ukraine looking to continue, they have 1-point advantage. Shot is missed. And that looks like it's going to be foul number 3 on Romania. Again, no, actually goes the other way. Holding foul on Stănescu. Papuk finds Pușcașu into the game. Romanian big man behind the back pass from Stănescu. But unfortunately for him, Ihor Serheyev right there for the block. Very tall player. Not a lot of trouble for him on that one. Still, take away behind the back pass from Stănescu. Thing of beauty. Chance here for Lopukov, intercepted by Șerban Pușcașu. They do have time to pull up a 2, and they score. Makes it 4-1 for Ukraine. Now they get a steal as well. Mustiața gets it right back. Couple of defenders there, and the dunk for Ukraine. This time is coming in from Artem Lopukov. I do believe Romania also gets a warning. Ukraine up 4 very early in the game despite Stanescu's heroics. Now it's Pushkashu and Markiv. Ukraine's Danilo Markiv picks up a foul of his own. Now it's Brie facilitating for now. Brie steps back, looking to get it back, but Stanescu spins, drives up with the left hand, just too strong for a quality finish. Stiața takes another 2, in and out. Lucky break there for the Romanians. Stanescu gets the rebound. Mihnea Brie gets blocked at the 2-point line. Stiața just all over the place, and the English for the finish. Ukraine's #1, really good right now. Everywhere, just everywhere on the court. Stanescu, 3 seconds, pass inside, and it's a foul. Bailout here as Ukraine's #2, Danilo Markiv, gets a foul. Romania had only a couple of seconds to finish off that play. Still, they need better production. Ukraine up 6-1. Papuk into the game. Brie puts up a screen. Papuk drives off the glass. Brie there, but can't control. Lopukov gets fouled. No basket. Yeah. So we saw this. The Ukrainians very athletic, height advantage as well, team-wise. Now they're trying to take it in. Brie. Oh, that's a strong hit. No call from the referee. Mihnea Brie takes it on the chin eventually. It goes the other way. Big miss here from the referees. But yeah, again, I was saying the Ukrainian team very tall, very strong, and they're taking full advantage of that against the Romanians. Stiața again switches sides, and the finish for Artem Lopukov. 7-1. Stanescu passes over to Papuk, has the open lane, looks to finish with the left hand, and he does. So that's point #2 on Romania. Still a very tough mission. Well, if they called it, it has to be true. But Stanescu picks up another one. That's #6 on Romania, so they are in the bonus very, very early in the game. Still, it's very interesting, the miss earlier. Literally, Mihnea Brie taking an elbow to the face. Unfortunately for him, that's going to have to be the rest of the game as well, because again, Ukrainians, really physical, really good team, and they're showing it here. Just about ready to get back into this one. It's going to be Pushkashu sitting right now for Romania, so Stiața starts it off. Ends up taking a 2-pointer. Oh yeah, no problem there for Ihor. Serheyev just towering over the Romanians, gets the rebound, gets the score. Stanescu drives in and out, but it will be a foul. So Ukraine gets #4 on a shot attempt. This gives Romania a chance to get back to within 5. Very tough mission here for the Romanians. Stanescu misses. It's Lopukov with the rebound. Now Stiața, open lane, finishes above the rim. Papuk, Stanescu. Another chance here for Ukraine. No problems for Artem Lopukov over the defender. Papuk. Oh, that's an unfortunate shot there from Papuk. Such a good job earlier to get to the rim, but unfortunately for him, he can't finish, and Ukraine get one more. Stanescu fakes out Lopukov, throws it up, misses, and it should technically be Romania's ball. Let's see if Vladislav Stiața was the last one to touch that. I believe it is. Strong lead here for Ukraine as we near the halfway mark of the game with Stănescu trying to find a way. Sends it over to Mihnea Brie. Now back to Pușcașu. Nice crossover for the big man. Second attempt, maybe the third, no. Only get two. Third one goes to Ukraine. Markiv, two-pointer, in and out. Lopukov drives between two Romanian defenders. Misses, and now it's back to Mihai Stănescu. And the foul. So Ukraine gets their fifth. That will be on Danilo Markiv. Still, you get a sense here that Ukraine are not exactly pushing on that acceleration pedal. A poke over to Brie. Throws it up. Hook shot is good. Still plenty to go for Romania. Brie defending. Oh, that's an offensive foul. Finally something going Romania's way. But as I said, the long road for them if they want to get back into this one. They do have the time. Both teams in the bonus. Again, it's Stănescu. Over to Papuk. Avoids contact. Another defender. Floater in and out for Robert Constantin Papuk. And now he has mismatch. Call a foul on him. That'll be number 7. So they are now sending Ukraine to the line for 2. Yeah, it's very tough to play against Ukraine with the undersized team, as Mihnea Brie barely took a little bit of a breather and now he has to get back into the game. Just give Romania some extra strength under the rim. Bukov, one more. Misses that one, goes for the rebound, and that's another very strong contact play. Nothing being called. Stănescu. Oh, what a fake, but he gets blocked. Great block here from Ukraine's Artem Lopukov. Gets possession for them. The two-pointer is off the mark. Unfortunate for Markiv, who was ready to celebrate, but ball goes aside. Stănescu, you can hear the actual slap for the defender, but again, nothing goes Romania's way right now. Brie looking for a steal. Gets it back. Full shot clock. Brie switches sides. Stănescu, two-pointer off the mark. Pușcașu can't save it. Once the ball bounced for the first time, that was it. It was going out of bounds. Another chance here for Mustiața, doubling down in the dunk for Ukraine. Another one for Seyherov. Formality for him. Brie, nice fake out. Two defenders, and somehow Brie gets it to go. Now gets back on the defense, but doesn't have time to recover completely. And allows Ukraine to get point number 14 before Pușcașu's 2. That one's good. Stănescu gets surprised. Now it's Pușcașu. Fake out, that's a foul. It won't count. Yeah, it was before the shot attempt. Yeah, we'll go into a TV timeout as Brie gets no warning from Ognjen Vidakovic. Yep, and as I said earlier, this time it's Șerban Pușcașu looking for some answers from the referees. Very physical plays here from the Ukrainians. And I think under the basket is where the Romanians feel it the most. Șerban Pușcașu with a very tough job inside. He's done a decent job here, including a two-pointer, but Romania still down pretty big. 3 minutes to go with Pușcașu. So it is overturned. The basket does count as Pușcașu was well on his way to the basket when he got fouled. That means they get 2 shots here, with Romania now getting 8 points. This is the first one. Second one is good. So now within 6. Mustiața travels, doesn't get called, but he will get 2 from the line because why not? So Mustiața with a chance here to put Ukraine up to as many as 17. Remember, both teams in the penalty. He does miss the first one, but again, both teams in the penalty. Romania has 8, so they're only 2 away from awarding Ukraine a couple of shots and possession. Tough spot to be in, but the second one goes in. So it's going to still be 16-9 as Romania get another chance. Papuk pulls up. That one off the mark. An unfortunate play here. Pușcașu touches it. Brie was right there. They send it right back to Ukraine. Papuk in to defend Mustiața. Mustiața takes a 2. Great recovery here by Serheyev. Very elegantly puts it in the basket. Point number 17. Stănescu can't seem to get a break here against the taller defender. Okay, now going to 18. Papuk trying to get something going inside to Brie. Finishes it. Yeah, not a lot that Robert Papuk can do in that matchup. Brie gets called for a travel. So Ukraine, if they decide to go for a 2-pointer and it is successful, that'll be game. An exclamation mark on the really good game they've played so far. 9-point advantage for the team in yellow. Mustiața goes for the 1-pointer. Oh, very nearly getting a putback dunk. Papuk. High arcing shot, doesn't go in. Mustiața takes a 2-pointer, misses. It's gonna be Pușcașu with the rebound. He'll take a 2 of his own. No, it's a fake out. Eventually takes the shot. Markiv inside to Serheyev. He knows he has the mismatch, but he misses. And Pușcașu right there to clean it up. So Romania gasping for air, trying to get anything to go. Papuk crosses over the defender and finishes. Again, much taller defender in Ihor Serheyev. The dunk for Ukraine. 1 point left for Team Ukraine to finish off Romania. Papuk will take a 2. Unfortunate shooting spree here for the Romanians from beyond the line. Pușcașu finding some success, but it's only been good for 11 points so far. Not a lot of debate here on the winning team, but Stănescu will have another chance for Team Blue. Over to Pușcașu, inside to Mihnea Brie. Misses. Markiv. No, it's stolen by Stănescu. Spin move. Misses himself. Yep, that's it. So the Markiv pass inside for Artem Lopukov draws the end of the game. Bunch of spectacular plays here, but never really in doubt as Ukraine get the W over Romania, 21-11. Really strong, really solid game from the Ukrainians. Never really looked in any danger, and they get a win against the home country of Romania. And following this game, we'll go back to the women's competition. It's going to be Game 3 in Pool A, where we'll check on Netherlands as they take on Lithuania.
competition, Netherlands will face Lithuania. And now it's time to know about these two teams. Netherlands first, wearing number 10, Kimberly Brago.
It's time to find out who will retain the top spot in this women's competition matchup between Netherlands and Lithuania. Both teams part of Pool A. Also, each of them getting a win on Romania. So both of these two teams looking for win number 2 and that top spot.
Now it's time for Lithuania, wearing number 9.
Netherlands playing in white with Van Lapara, Sant, Brago and Van der Plas, while Lithuania are playing in green right now with Paliolite, Savostaite, Sveksdaite and Miknaite.
Number 77, Justina Miknaite. Ladies and gentlemen, the team representing Lithuania.
Netherlands won their first game of the day at 21 points, and Lithuania only had 15 in their win, but the winner in this one will claim the top spot, so that's really all that matters for both of these teams right now.
For this game, from Romania, Lavinia Gheorghe. From Slovenia, Ognjen Vidakovic.
Ognjen Vidakovic and Lavinia Gheorghe, our referees for this matchup. And it's time to get underway. First possession going for Lithuania. Naite over to Savostaite, and first foul of the game. This one at 4 seconds, so we're still not beaten the record of 3 seconds of today. Naite takes a shot. It's going to be Van Lapara with the rebound and the missed attempt. Back to Lithuania. Elite sent it off for the shot attempt from Savostaite. That one not good either. They do retain possession. This time it's Paliolite. No. So not as much of a thunderous start as we've seen in the previous games, but these two teams feeling each other out, looking to very slowly head towards a win here, as Netherlands get their first point from Kimberly Brago. Alelite looking to answer, ball rims out. Now a foul. It's going to be number 2 against Lithuania. Again, a lot to play for here. Winner of this game, grabbing the top spot in Pool A. That's why neither of the two teams accelerating right now. Kimberly Brago, another one. It's been all Brago so far for Netherlands, only points of the game. And an offensive foul. moment to clear up the foul situation. It's going to be number 2 on the Netherlands. There's only one foul on Lithuania after a minute and a half in this one. We're waiting for the confirmation from the referees. Palilite, Svanla Para. Shot it missed. Brago again, this time with the rebound, asking for it inside, and again, it's only been her so far. 2 minutes into the game, Kimberly Brago, the only player to score. All 3 points for Netherlands coming in from their number 10. Pass inside, and again, it's Brago this time on the defensive end, making a difference. And now it's unlikely that we'll see her do anything for the next few moments, because she will take a breather, and very well deserved as well, putting Netherlands up 3 early in the game. Juan Para driving, makes space and finishes. Netherlands up 4. As Lithuania, much more difficult start than they were hoping for. Foul going against Netherlands at number 3. Daite sends it over to Mignaite. Para decides to take it in herself and gets blocked. Daite just calm, collected, waiting for that drive, gets the block, but it will still be Netherlands with possession. They actually, no, it's Lithuania getting a warning here for coaching. 3 seconds, Van La Para send it inside, a nice steal. Now Lithuania has a chance, and there we go. That's point number 1 for Team Green. Again, it was Lotte Sand for Van La Para, drives, pushes, and scores. Such great talent here as Lithuania get one more. I was gonna say great talent here for Van La Para to create space and finish on those drives. Again, now with the assist, is it? It is. As Sant scores for the Netherlands, makes it 6-2. And now they get called for a foul. Should be number 4 as we head into the TV timeout. So again, Lithuania down 4 here. Not a lot, not a big difference, but it took them a little bit to get started now. Have some points on the board. Have to find a way to get more. The other Netherlands has been 50% Kimberly Brago. The three early points of the game for them, all Kimberly Brago, and then just started adding to that. Now it's Palilite. Leaves it for Mignaite, gets it back, takes a 2-point shot. And Kimberly Brago with another rebound. They're going to call a foul on that one for a moment. I thought it might be a steal, but Palilite just a little too strong on the look for the interception. Sends it back to the Netherlands for a full shot clock. On the class, and there's another foul. This time on Lithuania. Brago hands it off to Van La Para. Inside, 2 seconds, and carry, I guess. Either way, Going to be Lithuania ball with Miknaite. Decides to take it in herself. That's going to be another foul. I do believe most of the fouls from the Netherlands, if not all, not sure, do belong to Yelisa Van La Para. Lithuania, it's point number 3. Van der Plas for Van La Para. Takes a 2-point shot, in and out. Ball refusing to go in. And now it goes the other way. Offensive foul. Van der Plas. Over for Lotte Sand. Looking for the screen below. Again over to Sand, but the tip pass not going where the Netherlands number 4 was looking to get it to. So they waste this opportunity. No, they actually do have 3.5 seconds, so that one was last touched by a Lithuanian player. 3.5 seconds. They take the shot immediately and buckets for Yelisa Van La Para. Again, she gets the ball, controlling. Netherlands up 8-2-3. Oh, what a fake out, and Van La Para just doing everything she wants on the court, offensively at least, dispatching her opponent, finishing elegantly. And now the Netherlands up big, 4 seconds. Nope, not that time. Would have been a great looking finish after making her opponent touch ground. 7-second shot clock for Lithuania. Difference here between the two teams creeping up slowly. 3 seconds now. Bad pass. 1 second and it's out. You can tell the Lithuanians are a little bit frustrated. Halfway through this game, they've only got 3 points, but they do have time to recover. Just have to do a better job offensively. Brago gets stripped. Six-point game, 4 minutes, 29 seconds to go. Again, very manageable if Lithuania can pick up the pace. Just been tough for them. Netherlands playing really good basketball. Van der Plas decides to take it in. She's fouled on the shot attempt. So that'll be foul number 6 on Lithuania, sending Van der Plas to the line for 1. And she makes it. A little bit lucky, but that's all you need. Alelite over to Savostaite, and now a foul on the other end. Both teams in the bonus. It won't do a lot for Lithuania unless they start to take advantage of that. Alelite takes her time, swipes, send it over, and the miss. Naita now has space to shoot a 2-pointer. Who else but Brago with the rebound. And you can make the case in the first couple of minutes of the game, maybe 3 minutes or so, that the teams, again I mentioned this, they're feeling each other up, but at this point, it's time for Lithuania to react. They're down 7, 3.5 minutes to go. And if the Netherlands get another couple of buckets in here, it might be too much for Lithuania to still have a chance at this. As it stands, Netherlands in the top spot in the women's standings, while Lithuania in the third. Naite starts things off here for Lithuania. Over to Svexdaite. Back to Naite for the two. And finally something going their way. 5-point game, unless... No. No reply just yet. Another chance here. That one goes in as well. So as I said, this is the right time for Lithuania to get something going, and they have. It's a 4-point game. They can get a couple of the stops here. Could be a very interesting finish to this game in the women's competition. Van La Para recovers, gets it back. Looking for a screen, no. Crosses, 3 seconds to go. She has to pull up. Yep, the only chance, just putting herself in a tough situation. None of her teammates coming in for the screen, coming in to help, or getting open enough for a pass. So they drop that one and they leave the door open for Lithuania in the last 3 minutes of this game. Oh, block here for Kimberly Brago. Calmly waited and struck at the right time to get that block. It will still be Lithuania ball with 3 seconds. Paliulite has to pull up immediately. She does not. Pass inside. Not a bad idea, but the shot is missed. Now Brago. Over to Sant. Now it's Van La Para. Gets it to go. So Lithuania wasting the opportunity, wasting multiple chances here to get in closer. And it's actually the Netherlands to get a score. But now they will go in the penalty, so Lithuania has a chance to cut it to 3. Get 2 shots here. Oh, but Paliulite misses the first one. Second one follows suit. 0 of 2 for Team Green from the line here. The chance for Netherlands, and they do take advantage of it. Pass inside, that's good, and the foul. So Lithuania still hanging around, still forcing the issue, still trying. But they have to start making these free throws. Netherlands with 8 now. It's gonna be Aiste Svexdaite. Very, very unfortunate for them from the free throw line. They could have been very well within a couple of points here. That one goes through. La Para misses. Lithuania get the recovery. Oh, they slip, but they will have the ball. Let's hope Svexdaite is okay. Took a spill there, but she looks good to go. Still great effort. Lithuania, another chance to bring it within 3, maybe 2, depending on what they decide to do. Pass over to Paliulite. Now a chance, very nearly missing it. It's a kick ball. Oh, it's Netherlands ball. Okay. Van La Para talking with Van der Plas, setting up the play. Van der Plas gets it. 4 seconds, she has to drive, she does. Back up top. Ball did touch the rim, so it's a continuation for Netherlands, and they do get it to count. Just not giving up on the play. Really good basketball here from the Netherlands. After the shot attempt from Lotesand. 5-point advantage for Team Netherlands. Para Shot is up. That one's way off. And Lithuania will have it from top of the key. Two-pointer here for Team Green will mean a lot, but they have to get it first. Otherwise, a couple of more possessions and Netherlands looking really good. Naite driving, scoring. There we go. 4-point game. Now it's Brago. She started off the game really well for her team. Maybe tries to finish it here. Throws it up. Miss. Now it's Naite yet again. Trying to take advantage of the height difference. She does. 3-point game. Play stopped. It's like Elisa Van Lapara needs a moment to recover. Took a shot to the chest. So 46 seconds, 3-point game, not impossible. Netherlands trying to hang on here. And it's an offensive foul. Very interesting. Much depending here for Lithuania on this play right now. Naite passes. There's plenty of time. Gets it back. Has space for a two-pointer. That's very short. Very short. Doesn't touch anything and goes right back to the Netherlands. 25 seconds. If the Netherlands score, that could be it. 2 seconds. They throw it up. Oh, so close. Netherlands doing a beautiful job there of wasting shot clock, pulling up, and as the ball was rolling out, they got the timer down to 14.5 seconds. It's a 3-point game. Have to give it up for Lithuania. They're fighting. They're still in this. They're trying to create. They're trying to pull something together. But with only essentially one possession left in this one and the 3-point difference, it's mission improbable. And it is ball for the Netherlands. So maybe a steal, maybe a foul. They want to force it. Van der Plas will start. And the foul, yeah, immediate foul. So Paliulite knew exactly what to do. They will award the Netherlands with 2 shots, but maybe they get lucky. Nope, not that time. Netherlands up 4, and that should be it. Oh, that one's in and out. But it shouldn't matter. Technically, near impossible for Lithuania. They need to get a lightning fast 2-pointer up and in. Find a way to get it back. Maybe foul again. But they're looking for the 1-pointer, so it is over. And now they foul again. 3-point game. And even if Van Lapara misses both shots, it won't be enough for Lithuania to have enough time to pull up another 2-pointer, and it would still be a 1-point game. Nope, missed the first one. Second one also missed. Chance here for a 2-pointer. They do get it up. But that one extremely short as well. Just tough break here for Lithuania. The last 2-point shots from that mark, both of them air balls. And with 1 second to go, it's going to be Netherlands getting the win here. And very much deserved after the good game they put forward against the Lithuanian side. Yep, that's it. Netherlands 14, Lithuania 11. Win going to the Netherlands side. And we're going to have one more game. Same teams, Lithuania and Netherlands, but this time in the men's competition before our next big break, then leading into the final games of the day here in Bucharest. So stick around, plenty of Showtime basketball left for you guys in just a few moments.
Moving forward into the next game, we have Lithuania against Netherlands in men's competition. And now we will start with Lithuania. Wearing number 13, Adomas Sidarevicius. Wearing number 2, Gediminas Lesiauskas. Number 12, Augustinas Mixtas. And wearing number 22, Titas Janusevicius. Ladies and gentlemen, the team representing Lithuania.
So Lithuania and Netherlands,
Wearing number 7.
the last game of Pool A in the men's competition here.
Wearing number 13.
Netherlands right now, one win. Lithuania looking for their win number 1 after dropping the early game against Ireland. Depending on the result, we'll see who goes through. Lithuania playing in white with Mixtas Sidarevicius, Lesiauskas and Janusevicius. While Netherlands have Bertotti, Leons Slund and Pels. As I mentioned earlier in the day, Ireland defeating Lithuania 21-18, but then Netherlands winning against Ireland 21-17. So not only the win here, but also the points that we'll end up with, very important on establishing the final positions of the men's Pool A. Lithuania have first possession here as the game looks to get underway. Sidarevicius, immediately 2 people on him. Hands it over for Janusevicius. Floater. Wells, the recovery. Sends it over for Jacopo. Bertotti immediately scoring. And the lucky break here for Lithuania as they get a 2-pointer. Wonder if we can expect another high-scoring game. This time between Netherlands and Lithuania. Bertotti behind the back pass to Leons, and Benicio Leons finishes the play, but right back with it. Another pointer, another 2-pointer from beyond the arc for Team Lithuania. Mixtas very nearly got the steal, but it will be Netherlands ball as Timo Slund checks into the game. Six-second shot clock for the Netherlands as Leons started off. Totti, kick ball. No? Oh, so referee saying that the ball inadvertently touched Benicio Leon's leg, so it won't be enough for them to get a shot off, which means that Lithuania will have the ball. Yep. Lithuanians mean business here. Not that Netherlands doesn't. Just a bit more focused from long range. Team Lithuania early in the game. Another chance here. The two-pointer off the mark. Mikstas was looking to get the rebound, but he's fouled. Sloan picks that one up. Okay, no switch just yet. Mikstas has to stay in the game. Sidalevicius restarts. Looks for Janusevicius. Inside to Mikstas. Easy. Done that a lot, and now it's a foul. Shot won't count. Couple of fouls here, one apiece. Timo Slund inside to Steph Pearls, waiting for Bertotti, but loses it. Janusevicius, not that time, and the foul, yeah. Yeah, not paying attention. That's the second one going against Timo Slund. Just lingering around. And that means Lithuania will have two shots on this second Netherlands foul. So they're calling it a non-shooting foul, okay, even though a shot did go up. Mikstas, pass inside, money. Really good connection there for the Lithuanians. Mikstas getting the assist. The chance for Netherlands. Leons, little bit too strong on the finish. Janusevicius. Nice Benicio Leons all over him. Stops, pops, scores. Now Sloan asking for a screen. Gets blocked by Mikstas at the two-point line. Janusevicius goes up. Lithuania enjoying a 6-point lead here after only 2 minutes. Benicio Leons trying to get one back. That one doesn't go, but he will have another chance from the line after the foul. Even though Lithuania are up by 6, it's still been a very cool game to see so far. Both of these teams, very athletic, very fast-paced game here. Mikstas, the rebound, another one for Lithuania's number 12, and a good pass inside for point number 9, team white. Now it's Bertotti, pass inside for Leons. Oh, Mikstas just a couple of microseconds late there, looking for the block but couldn't get there in time. And looks like it's going to be an offensive foul on Mikstas. He's confused by the decision, to be honest, so am I. But the Netherlands will have the ball. Leons waiting to hand it off to Bertotti. Now sets the screen. Bertotti pulls up, in and out. Now it goes to Mikstas. Misses. Good defense from Benicio Leons on Augustinas Mikstas. And as we head into the TV timeout, we do get an offensive foul. So number 3, that's 3 on Lithuania, 2 on the Netherlands with 7 minutes to go. Lithuania still up 6. Doing a really good job here, frustrating Team Netherlands, not allowing them a lot of room. But you can see, absolutely locked in, both teams. They know what they have to do, they just have to execute better. Team Netherlands. On the other end, Lithuania just have to keep up what they've been doing so far. Chaukas. the shot attempt. Justinas Nikstas back in the game for Lithuania. And it's going to be Sloan starting this playoff. Over to Bertotti, gets the screen. Bertotti steps back, thought about a two. Now he drives, steps back again. Maybe this time, no. Nikstas loses it. I wonder if Leons was the last to touch. Yep, he was. And now it's a foul. Benicio Leon's trying to make his case that a travel should have been called. It's not going to happen. It's going to be a Lithuania ball with Sidarevicius looking for a two-pointer. And now it is foul on Lithuania, I believe, as Sidarevicius just absolutely tried to get rid of Bertotti. The Netherlands has the ball. Timo Slund over to Poels. He takes a two-pointer. No. Couple of Netherlands players there, but both of them slip, and it ends up being a foul. Still, you have to appreciate the effort from Team Netherlands. Unfortunately for them, they send Janusevicius, Titas Janusevicius, to the line. And he scores. Totti, not a lot of room to maneuver. 4 seconds, takes a very deep two. That one doesn't drop. Janusevicius again for Nikstas. Stops the dribble, back to Janusevicius. Two-pointer off the mark. And could not be saved by Gediminas Leščiauskas. Wells over for Leons, hands it off to Timo Slund, shoots, misses. Benicio Leons, let's see. The effort looks like it paid off. The effort for Benicio Leons keeps the ball with Netherlands. 4 seconds to go. Hats off to their number 10. Keep that ball in play. Slund inside, stolen. Janusevicius, couple of defenders on him, sends it over to the other side, and it looks like it's going to be a foul against the Netherlands. So 4 fouls for each team right now. They're going to be checking right now for an elbow to the face. I believe Titas Janusevicius is asking for that. Referee is taking another look at it. We'll see what they end up deciding. Normal foul. So no intent seems to be the case on this particular foul. Play continues with Lithuania in possession, up 7. But only momentarily, because we get another foul on Netherlands. Steph Poels. You can see Netherlands supporters in the stands not agreeing with the decision. Of course, they support their team. They're supposed to do that. Netherlands line right now coming from behind, still down 7, 3 seconds to go. Shot is up. Nikstas finds a way to put it in. Last second shot, and now a foul for Lithuania. Game slowing down quite a bit here in the last couple of minutes. Plenty of fouls. Over the defense pass. Leons pulls up. Well defended by Mixtas in the air. No foul. Now it's Bertotti. 2 seconds. Has to pull up. And the shot is a little bit too late, but they do still have a chance here as Mixtas fouls. And Lithuania also getting a warning here for extra comments. Lithuania heads into the bonus with that foul. Netherlands, very tough game offensively for them. Only 3 points so far. Maybe now. Wells trying to get it over Mixtas. Finds a way. Point number 4. Comes there. Mixtas also very nearly stolen by Jacopo Bertotti. It's going to still be 3 seconds of this offense for the Lithuanians. Sevicius pulls up. Wells with the rebound. Now it's Bertotti. Sends it right back. Another one. So right now, Steph Poels doing a lot for his team. Getting points here for the Netherlands. But he also commits the foul. Now both teams in the bonus. He can only do so much to help his team. Everybody has to chip in. Again, as I said, offensively, tough game so far for Netherlands. They've been showing signs of life here as of late with Poels, but it won't be enough. Titas Janusevicius scores that one, makes it 12-5. Now Leon, second chance, goes through. Janusevicius fouled on the shot attempt. That means he'll head to the line 4-2, and Netherlands also getting a warning. So now both teams with a warning for commentary. Janusevicius swooshes the first one. Second one, carbon copy. Poels waits for Bertotti. Bertotti drives, lays it up. 7-point difference right now between the two teams. Mixtas finishes above the rim with strength. Bertotti takes a 2-pointer. No. Lithuania surely closing in on the W. They have 15 right now, keeping the Netherlands at 7 with 3 minutes 41 to go. And Team Netherlands really trying to put something together here. Again, they've shown sparks here and there, but the Lithuanians have made it terribly difficult. And shots from beyond the arc haven't particularly been falling for Team Orange. And now they have to get another stop here, unless Sidarevicius has different plans. Now it's Chaukas inside for Mixtas. Augustinas Mixtas misses. Poels gets it again to Bertotti. No, stays with Poels. And stolen. Another. Oh no, missed the dunk. Augustinas Mixtas laughing that one off, and he can do that. It's an 8-point difference right now. Advantage for Lithuania, but they shouldn't risk it. They shouldn't allow their opponents much room to breathe if they want to finish here in the top spot. Michel Leons keeps it in. Nope. Play restarts. Lithuania on the offense. Oh, what a great feed inside Great team basketball leading to the score, makes it 16-7. Lithuania cruising towards the victory. Right back with it is Spoils. But Netherlands won't find a lot of success if they keep trading baskets with Lithuania. Three-pointer, no. Even if we are in the men's under-23 competition, all of these players very experienced in 3x3. Lithuania, the chance here. It is a foul and one. And just look at that from Gediminas Leščiauskas, blowing his gasket, but for a very good reason. Very happy. His team closing in on the W. Remember, they lost the opener against Ireland. They really need this win, and they needed the win at as many point difference as possible. And right now, they are up 10. So in a really good situation right now, Lithuania. You get foul number 7, sending the Netherlands to the line for 2. It's an absolute masterclass here from Lithuania in getting that early advantage and taking care of it. Every time Netherlands was showing signs of life, Lithuania right back with it. Still 2 minutes, 28 seconds to go, unless Lithuania find a way to score 3 more points. Second one is missed. There's a 10-point difference. Stas. Pass inside. No problems on the finish for Janusevicius. No one there to compete. 2-pointer in for Bertotti. Might be too little too late, as Lithuania only needs another 2-pointer to wrap it up. And why not? Who else but Augustinas Mikstas? Lucky bounce, lucky break for Lithuania's number 12. And it's Lithuania 21, Netherlands 10. Which means that all 3 teams here in Pool A have 1 victory. So we'll have to wait for the numbers to add up. Check out who is going through. And yeah, before we head into the last 4 games of the day and of the weekend here in Bucharest, we'll take another short break. When we return, the final teams battling for points here in stop number 6 of Europe 3, FIBA 3x3 under 23 Nations League in Bucharest.
next battle for the third place. In a women's competition, Lithuania will face Ireland. And we'll start with the team representing Lithuania, wearing number 99, Dominika Palite. Number 3, Aiște, Svekstaiste. Wearing number 5, Gedmile Saborstaite. And wearing number 77, Justina Niknaite.
So the game for the third place in the women's competition is going to feature Lithuania and Ireland. Paliulite, Savostaite, Svekstaite and Miknaite for Lithuania, battling against Ireland's Devoy, Rafferty, Williamson and Mulligan, looking to wrap up the day at least in third place. Still not bad points in that as well. Lavinia Gheorghe and Garifalia Krepos Nyoto, the two referees for this third place matchup, as I mentioned, between Lithuania and Ireland. After this game, we will also feature Ireland in the men's competition, this time taking on Romania, also for the third place over there. So a couple of games here, a double feature for Ireland coming up. Looks like Ireland will Ireland will have first possession of the game as we get things underway. Williamson handed off for Mulligan, 5 seconds. Now it's Rafferty, 2 seconds. Unlucky. Abigail Margaret Rafferty just a little bit overshooting the target on that attempt. They send it over to Lithuania. Intercepted. Rafferty inside for the mid-range shot for Williamson. That one off the mark as well. Still waiting for the game's first point. Paliulite steps to the side for 2 and drains it. Some happy people in the stands here for Lithuania, enjoying that first basket, the 2-pointer for Team White. Williamson hands it off, gets it back, steps back and misses. Really good play up until the very end for Ireland. Miknaite over to Savostaite, gets it back. Thought about the 2 momentarily, eventually drives in but misses. Rafferty, bad pass. That's the second one for Team Ireland. Just need a little bit more attention on those, giving Lithuania extra opportunities. And there's going to be a foul as well. Make it number 2 on Ireland. Pulls up. That's short. Now it's Mulligan. Alexandra Mulligan hands it off for Rafferty. 3 seconds. Rafferty drives. Just short of the mark. Has to be said, this kind of looks like the MO for Team Ireland here in the women's competition. Doing a great job all together, but those finishes at the very end, a little bit more oomph, would have probably made a huge difference earlier in the day. Now they're down 3, trying to get the first basket of the game. Naite, over to Palulite. Bravo. Technically, it's 3-0 for both teams. Lithuania 3-0 in points, Ireland 3-0 in fouls. Certainly not a scenario that they appreciate, Team Ireland. But it's very early in the game. Now it's Justina Naite gets it back for the 2-point attempt. No. Number 1 for Rafferty. An offensive foul. Abigail Rafferty called for the offensive foul on Svexdaite. Palulite pass a little bit too strong, but it's saved. That's point number 4 for Lithuania. And the saving play, now it's a foul on the other end. That one going against Savostaite. Hands it off to Naite. Now over to Svexdaite inside. Spins and shoots. Soft touch. Near the rim. And it gets Lithuania up 5. To a certain degree, we are seeing a repeat of what Ireland went through earlier. Lithuania slowly building a lead. Right now, Ireland trying to get something to go in and out. That one's unlucky. Great communication for Team Lithuania. Players talking through, and another 2-pointer going in. That one uses the backboard. 7-0 and spins right around, but that one not good for Ireland. Big difference here for the team in white, and they really needed this TV timeout. Ireland in trouble here very early in the game, just cannot find a way to score the basket. They're very capable, but right now dragging their feet. Need a little bit of extra effort to get on the board and compete with Lithuania, who seem well on their way towards winning this one. Now it's Palulite. 4 seconds to go for Lithuania. She gets fouled on the shot attempt, I believe. And that's going to be one free throw. And number 5 on Ireland. So unfortunately right now, nothing going Ireland's way. And I give credit to the Lithuanians for that. Shot is good. Trying to get one back. So close, but unfortunately so very far for Ireland, as that ball rims out and goes back to Lithuania's Miknaite. 1 second to go. Missed shot. it's Mulligan waiting for a pass. So still no basket. It is a foul though. But it was committed before the shot attempt. It's only the third on Lithuania, so play will resume at the top of the key with Ireland in possession. Stolen, no, just a moment. Ireland back with it, 6 seconds. They still have it, Mulligan is there, pass inside. Finally, Katie Williamson gets one to drop. So yet again, see it go through, and now it's time to build on that. First time, get a stop. And now look for a score. Mulligan, plenty of time. Mulligan, send it up. Second chance, not good. Mulligan again. Keeps trying. Oh, in and out, and now they get blocked. So many attempts, so many misses, but what about that block from Savostaite? We'll need a replay of that as well. Just so terribly, terribly unlucky. Ireland. So many opportunities. You have to feel for them. Mulligan. Over to Katie Williamson. Spin move. Another one. And it is going to be a foul again before the shot attempt. Number 4 on Lithuania. Gives another possession for Mulligan. Driving. Takes it out to Williamson. 2-point attempt. No. They still have it. And it's going to be a foul. So 2 fouls here in quick succession for Lithuania. Ties things up at 5. But in the meantime, Ireland's Lucy Devoy gets a warning. Again, it's Mulligan. Defended by Paliulite. Mulligan gets one to drop. So that's 2. Paliulite has to shoot. She does. Oh, pure money for Lithuania's number 99. Back up to 8. The difference between the two teams. Pass inside. Katie Williamson. Let's see Paliulite. Now it's Savostaite. Back inside for the basket from Justina Mitnaite. Just beautiful passing for the Lithuanian side. Still shot clock here for Ireland. Though it wasn't the shot, that pass attempt did touch the rim, so the shot clock did reset. And we'll head into a TV timeout. Again, another chance here for the teams present in Bucharest to earn some points towards getting to the World Final that will take place in Mongolia in Ulaanbaatar between the 11th and 15th of September. Romania, a host country for many Youth Nations League tournaments. And we're getting a very good weekend over here, particularly today. Just really good temperature, really good atmosphere for playing basketball. Players taking full advantage of that for a couple of really hot days on Friday and yesterday. And now an offensive foul. That'll be number 6 on Ireland as well. Both teams now headed to the bonus. Of course, Ireland won't be happy about that, particularly being down by 8. Now stolen by Mulligan. It's 5 seconds. They do take a 2-pointer. No. I think this time it's going to be Katie Williamson caught with the foul. So that will be number 7. From now on, Lithuania shooting 2. And this will only help them increase the difference between the two teams. Yep, there we go. First one is good. Second one though missed. They do get the rebound, but it won't change anything. Stolen. Svexdaite. 2-pointer off the mark. Still in play, but only momentarily. Another chance for Rafferty. Sends it over for Williamson, now trying to drive. Jump shot off the mark. Back to Paliolite. Has time. Thought about the 2 and now she gets blocked. One more for Ireland. Coming through from Katie Williamson. Only momentarily, because right there Dominika Paliolite gets a 2 of her own in just a few moments before Ireland gets another one. So a few baskets here from beyond the arc, 3 in a row. Maybe looking for another one. Yeah, that one won't hit from Alexandra Mulligan. Naite, really good pass, but right there was Williamson for the block. Still about 3 seconds left for Lithuania. Naite casually passes the ball. Paliolite, absolutely impressive from the 2-point line. Another one. Difference now up to 10, but this basket will count. And the foul. So Rafferty, Abigail Rafferty, gets a couple more from the line. Shots, yeah. Unaware that they're in the penalty, some of the players. So it's going to be one more. Yeah, and I'm not sure, I'm really not sure what Svexdaite is trying to do here. She's been told a few times by the referee to sit in the proper place, but she eventually gets a warning. Delay of game warning, actually. Now she gets the ball. Switches sides. Fake, and the drive, and the score. Lithuania closing in on that 21-point mark as Ireland get one more. Svexdaite. Oh, the foul coming in right before the buzzer. I believe it is on Lithuania. That will be number 8, and they will send Katie Williamson to the line for 2 more. Oh, miss. It's just not been their day, unfortunately. Second one also missed. Williamson does get the rebound. Drives and scores. Daite now leaves it for Dominica Paliulite. Missed attempt. Back to Ireland. No, stolen. Pass inside. 3 defenders in so much space for Lithuania, but they don't take advantage. Williamson misses again. Savos Taite. 3 seconds. Pulls up, and that's going to be a foul. Yep. Katie Williamson, just a little bit of a bump on the shot attempt, and brings Ireland to 8 fouls as well. And Dominica Paliulite can bring her team to within 2 points here of winning it. And if they don't get to 21, they'll still very likely win this one in about 50 seconds or so of actual game time, of course. That one's good. 19-9. So 1 2-pointer here would seal the deal. Williamson again gets the pass, misses the shot. And a chance here for Lithuania to wrap things up if Paliulite can score, but she does travel. Now it's Mulligan. Drives, no defense. Scoring point number 10. See if Lithuania can try and get 21 here. And they do. Who else but Dominica Paliulite with the 2-pointer. She's been all over those today. So Lithuania end up in the 3rd spot, defeating Ireland. They made their mission easy by going up 8-0 in the early stages of the game, and then just didn't allow their opponents to ever get back in it. So congratulations to Lithuania for winning this one, grabbing that spot number 3. And while we wait for the men's 3rd place match between Ireland and Romania, and have a few highlights from this game that just wrapped up.
battle for third place in men's tournament here.
So Ireland, despite winning their opener today, unfortunately only get to compete for spot number 3 in the men's competition, and that's going to be against Romania. The Romanians had a very tough day, especially against Ukraine, but now they have a chance at the podium here against Ireland. Ireland playing in white for this game with James Fallon, Sean McManus, Michael O'Mahony, and Adam Mullally. While for Romania, we have Robert Papuk, Șerban Pușcașu, Mihai Stănescu, and Mihnea Brie. Again, I would say one of the plays of the day, if not the play of the day, was the block by Stănescu earlier in the game. An absolute shell shocker. Unfortunately, it didn't do much to help Romania's chances down the stretch. So now they get another shot at it with Ireland. It's going to be another difficult mission because we've seen how strongly Team Ireland battled, particularly with Lithuania. It's a very, very tough team to match up with. Okay, looks like we are good to go with Romania's Robert Papuk starting things off here, defended by James Fallon. Here we go. Stănescu takes a shot. That one is good. Off to a good start here, the Romanian team. Fallon tries to answer, and he does. Now Brie loses possession. We'll need a moment here to check on the shot clock. A little bit of difficulty earlier starting things off, as you might have noticed. So the referees making sure that it's all good. So yeah, right now both teams 1 point early. First it was Romania, then Ireland getting on the board. And it looks like possession will belong to Romania. It should be Ireland ball, I believe. Oh, okay, there we go. So despite Ireland actually ending up with possession late, just before the play was stopped, they were the last team to score when the buzzer started sounding from the referee's table, but play kept on going for a few moments. That's why Romania has possession right now with Pușcașu. And he sends it up, goes out. And now Ireland with possession. Fallon inside, and one for Ireland's number 15, Michael O'Mahony. Michael O'Mahony fouled, and the one shot from the free throw line, and the score. There we go. Great play here for Ireland. Romania, Stănescu gets fouled as well. He'll go to the line for one as well. He makes it. Back to a 1-point difference. Oh, tough catch here. Oh, it's Pușcașu with the rebound, finds Stănescu. Back to Pușcașu. Brie. Stănescu will attempt a 2-pointer. That one's good, so that's the second one from Stănescu. And they'll probably be looking to get back to him on the offense as Romania now up top by 1. Felon again. He's done a brilliant job so far for his team today. James Felon. Ball goes in for Ireland. Chance here for Papuk. Oh, beautiful rainbow shot high off the glass for Romania. That's a bad pass. Michael O'Mani couldn't connect with Felon on that play, and now they give it over to Stănescu. Sends it over to Brie. Brie steps back, was thought of thinking about the 2. Eventually Stănescu takes another one. That one is short. Stops his streak at 2. O'Mani inside. Over Papuk. Tied at 5. Now it's Mihnea Brie. Bumps, shoots, scores. Created just enough space to let it go, and got the lucky bounce. Oh, another block. No, no sir, no sir, that's a block. Fortunately for Mihnea Brie, referees see it differently. Yep, that was a block, definitely. But Romania will pick up the foul and send Felon to the line. Felon scores, tying things up at 6 now. A poke over to Brie, gets it back. Couple of defenders right there. That was interesting. Yeah, it's gonna count. One of the defenders actually, I believe, ended up touching the rim, shaking the basket, so it's considered interference, and that rewards Romania with a point. Now again, going over to Mulally, drives in, misses, second shot attempt, still gonna be Ireland ball. Oh, and that's a tough foul. Yep, Pușcașu wrapping his arm around the opponent, sends O'Mani to the line for 1. Not sure exactly why Șerban Pușcașu was complaining. It's a pretty obvious foul. Free throw is good for Ireland's number 15. Now they're up by 1. Okay, now they get the foul as well. That's interesting. As Stănescu was attempting his 2-pointer. That'll be number 2 on Ireland. Stănescu gets it back, has space, driving in, inside to Brie, 3 seconds, Brie. Not the first one, not the second. They do get a shot clock reset. Brie now on the 3rd attempt, and 1 for the Romanian. He's happy about it, you can tell, and why not? Couple of misses here earlier. Really good defense from Ireland, not allowing him much space, but eventually he found the lane, the foul, and the basket, and now he can put Romania back on top. And that one's good for Brie. James Felon, defended by Pușcașu. He gets blocked, but gets it right back. Felon again. Yep. Tough situation for Felon, but makes a good job out of it. And now he fouls. So all through the day, we've seen James Felon be the driving force behind Ireland. He keeps doing that here in the 3rd place matchup with Romania as well. Absolutely commendable for the young man from Ireland. Has a great team around him. But now they have to find a way to get by this very scrappy Romanian team, with Stănescu finding his rhythm from beyond the arc. Let's see, maybe now Papuk takes a two-pointer. That one not good. Ends up in the hands of Felon, and Robert Papuk with a completely unnecessary foul. There was no immediate threat from Ireland's number 9 on that play, but that'll be number 4 on Romania. Now it's Muleli scoring easily over Stănescu. Pușcașu now to Papuk. To get the screen, he does, sends it up, very high again. Ball did touch the rim, so it is another 12 seconds for Romania with Pușcașu driving and scoring. So a very tight game here, and now Papuk with the steal inside to Pușcașu, gets another second to put his hands on it, but misses. And now I think it should be Romania ball. Yep, last time touched by Sean McManus. Lucky break here for Papuk because the pass was terribly difficult to get to, as McManus almost got the steal. Stănescu over to Brie. That's short. McManus gets fouled, finishes above the rim, but that one won't count. He laughs it off. Yep. McManus very close today to having a couple of highlight plays. Still waiting for one. Oh, not sure what Felon was reacting to, because he hit his own teammate on that drive-by. Now McManus leaves it off. It should be Ireland ball. I believe Ignea Brie was the last to touch. It's really nice to see, despite being a terribly competitive game, seeing the smiles on the players' faces while they are battling for the win. Still third place here. As a prize, it's great to see that they are enjoying basketball. James Felon now for Ireland. Papuk in front of him. Pass inside. Miss. Second chance. No, still Ireland with the possession. And that one, the third one, going in from Michael Omani. Now it's Brie. It's an offensive foul on Pușcașu. He clearly does not agree. Again, it's Felon. Hands it off for the two-point attempt. No. Stănescu now. Driving. Sends it up. No. Pușcașu there. Now it's Brie into Pușcașu. He has the height advantage and he uses it. All tied at 11. Now with Muleli in possession. Just absolutely drives through Pușcașu for the score. Strong player for Ireland, Adam Muleli. Pușcașu tries to answer, no. Brie, and it's going to be Romania ball, I believe, as Omani steps out of bounds with it. Pretty fun game to watch between these two teams, again playing for third place in the men's competition. Stănescu gets fouled. Rainbow shot does go in, but that one will not count. Papuk inside to Pușcașu. Couple of spin moves. Throws it up with the left hand, but that one's short. Another great defensive play for Ireland. Felon misses, gets the rebound. Second one, Pușcașu blocks. have a technical. Oh no, actually it's a timeout. Before whistling, I just saw the referee showing a T sign. Eventually ended up being a TV timeout. With Romania still down 1, 3:50 to go. Ireland ever so slightly on top. And this is the moment that they're going to talk the strategy for the last 4 minutes of this game. Really good game so far on both ends. So that ends up being Ireland's foul number 6. Both teams now in the bonus with Papuk shooting one. Oh no, it was a technical. Okay. So it was the technical shown to Ireland right before the timeout. So apparently I saw it right. Unfortunately, Romania not taking advantage of that. Stănescu gets it in from Brie. Drives back to Brie. And a travel by Romania's number 2, Mihnea Brie. Manas now starting things off. Looking for Manny. Oh, there we go. So kick ball. Initially it was supposed to be Omani. After that, Modeli sends it out of bounds and back to Romania. Polk has to create. Sends it up, no. Brie had a chance to get a putback. Not strong enough on that play. And now McManus just using his strength to barrel through Stănescu. Maleli, two-pointer is good for Ireland. Now there's some space between the two teams. Romania wasting opportunities left and right, and that's another one. Brie just running on fumes here. Now gets the rebound. It's bumped. Stănescu. Brie again. Thought about the two. Eventually drives in. And misses another one. He had Stănescu wide open. Not sure what Brie is doing right now. No sense to that play, but Romania is still in the game. 5-point difference. Papuk. Bad pass. Let's see McManus. It is a travel. And a warning. I believe this one on Romania. Yep, it's on Brie actually. Shkashu over to Robert Papuk. Now it's Stănescu again, fakes out the defender, gets blocked on the second one. So unfortunately for the Romanians, losing steam here in the last couple of minutes. Ireland playing the same pace they played since the beginning. Now a floater, and Papuk just cannot find success on that shot. And now it's Pușcașu with the foul on the shot attempt from Felon. We'll get a timeout here requested by Ireland. And I think, to be honest, the beneficiary here is Romania. They need a little bit of rest. You can tell they're feeling it. Again, they were tied at 11, but since then, it's been all Ireland. And a really great praise here. The team from Ireland, you can see it in their body language. They're playing. They're still playing with a lot of fun in their hearts. They're enjoying this. Romanians, a little bit of a different story as of late. James Felon, yeah, Romania is in the penalty, so Felon will have 2 shots, and he could get his team up to 18 and 3 points shy of the 21 mark, which ends the game. Gets both, yep, a lucky bounce there, gets them to 18, and now Stănescu very nearly losing. Yeah, he does. Two-point attempt for Ireland, doesn't drop. But a second chance for Felon goes. Now Ireland get a warning, not allowing play to resume. Once a team scores, you have to allow the opponent to start their play. Pușcașu finds Brie, over to Stănescu. Back to Brie, is open for the two-point attempt. Can't get it to go. And this could be it if Felon makes it. No. Now Pușcașu has it. Really good defense from Ireland. Still, somehow Romania with another point in, but this one very nearly over. Felon drives and scores. One more for Ireland, should do it. And Romanians call for a travel here. It's Stănescu. Traveling violation. Felon sends it in for McManus. Now over to the other side for Muleli. Couple of fakes, sends it up. Second chance, no. Romania still breathing. Stănescu loses it, and he is frustrated. You can tell. Yeah, he commits the foul, and this should be it. Felon can pull it away here at the free throw line after the frustration foul from Stănescu, and he does. So great job from Ireland taking the W 21-12 against the host country of Romania, and give credit to James Thomas Felon doing a magnificent job here for his team, just leading the way for McManus, Omani and Muleli to grab a hold of that third spot in the men's tournament. So we'll take a quick break here. And when we return, we'll have our two finals of the day in both men's and women's competitions.
Let's go.
Up next, the battle for the first place here in this competition, Netherlands will face Ukraine for the final game of the day and of this tournament. Netherlands will face Ukraine in women's competition, and we will start representing with Netherlands. Wearing number 10, Kimberly Brago. Wearing number 8, Alisa van der Plas. Number 3, Kermensa van la Guara. And wearing number 4, Lotte Sand.
In the words of Matthew McConaughey, all right, all right, all right. It's time to find out the winner in the women's competition here in Bucharest for the FIBA 3x3 U23 Nations League 2024 Europe 3 Stop 6.
Number 4, Yaroslava.
Netherlands going to be facing off against Ukraine. Actually, Ukraine a double header right now in the women's competition, facing Netherlands and a little bit later in the men's competition versus Lithuania. For the moment, we're going to focus here on this game that will provide us with the top spot. In the tournament. Again, for Netherlands, Van La Parra, Sant Brago and Van der Plas. Netherlands playing in white. And opposing them is Ukraine, playing in blue this time, with Buhayova, Ivanyuk, Kovtun and Kucheranok.
And from Spain, Marta Silvi.
Should be a really interesting matchup. Ukraine have been provided by heroics from Yaroslava Ivanyuk. On the other side, it's been a lot of Kimberly Brago, but also Van La Parra. We'll see which one of these ends up winning for their sides right now, as game starts with Ukraine in possession. Ivanyuk is inside to Kovtun, gets it up. That one not good. Two-pointer for Netherlands, also short. And now it's going to be a foul, I believe, on Ukraine's Kovtun. Tallest player on the court right now. But she'll take a quick seat here as Ukraine's number 5, Irina Buhayova, enters play. Elisa Van La Parra, pass inside, gets it back. Looking for the two, but eventually ends up going for the shot inside. That doesn't go. Back in the game, single possession while she was out. Ivanyuk takes a long shot, and Van La Parra has the rebound. Yaroslava Ivanyuk with the pass inside. Can't take advantage of the mismatch there. Buhayova over the smaller Van La Parra. Now it's Van der Plas, 7 seconds to go. Gets a screen from Brago. Mid-ranger is blocked by Kovtun. See the shot from way out for Kucheranok. I believe it is Netherlands ball. 5 seconds to go. Again, Van La Parra gets a screen, doesn't use it, decides to go in, and not sure what she was attempting, as Kovtun just puts her hands up, and no chance there for Kimberly Brago to put up a shot. Sends the ball back to Ukraine. As Yaroslava Ivanyuk restarts, gets it back immediately, and now pass inside. Good position, and the basket for Buhayova. La Parra in and out. Now it's Ivanyuk again. Takes out her opponent, now sends it off for a two-pointer. No, that was Anastasia Kucheranok with the attempt. Still 4.5 seconds for Netherlands, but look at this defense from Ukraine. really hyped up defensive presence, and now Koftun, Anastasia Koftun, back in the game. Lapara blows by her opponent, but eventually teammate can get the shot up. As Lotte Sand at the block. Still Netherlands with possession. Van Lapara recovers, takes the two, makes it two. And there you go, just listen to the crowd cheering on that two-pointer. Important shot to start things off for Netherlands. Ivanyuk again hesitated, but then went straight to the basket, and eventually they do foul. So what looked to be a pretty dominating first couple of minutes for Ukraine turns up into a 1-point Netherlands lead. Another chance for Sand. Gives it over for Van der Plas. Oh, what a pass inside! The connection at 100% signal strength for Netherlands. And now it's a foul. Yep, so we're gonna head into this TV timeout with 7 minutes on the clock, and Netherlands up 2. So again, despite Ukraine looking a bit more solid in the first couple of minutes, it's actually been Netherlands right now playing better. It's all been team basketball right now, no individual effects for the moment for Netherlands. So we will get a free throw here for Kusheronok. For Ukraine, gets it to go. 1-point game. Bravo blocked by Anastasia Koftun. And she's all smiles right now. Let's see if that'll still be the case once the game is over. Ukraine still down by 1. Pass inside to Brago, gets it. And she's fouled. Really good positioning there. Puts Yaroslava Ivanyuk in a tough space. Tried to foul, stop the easy shot from going in, couldn't do it. And now she sends Brago to the line on the and one. And Brago scores. For the other Anastasia, this time Kusheronok, but they lose it. Ivanyuk, very so slightly stepping out of bounds, trying to recover that ball. And again, the effort, there's literally nothing you can say about the effort level for Yaroslava Ivanyuk. Brago, waiting for the screen inside, that pass. Well, they are lucky. Lotte Sand throws it up and puts it in. Netherlands now up 7-2. Ukraine again, pass inside, 3 seconds, they have to pull up. That one's missed. Another really good defensive play by Kimberly Brago. Now sets the screen, pass inside. Brago scores, and the Netherlands are on fire right now. Ivanyuk driving, it's blocked. Should be, no, it is Netherlands ball, so last touch by Yaroslava Ivanyuk. Initially thought she had the space to finish the play, but it wasn't the case. And now Van Lapara looking for Brago, asks for it right back. Takes a two-pointer, oh, nothing but net for Netherlands on that shot as they go up +8. Now they steal the ball, have a chance at another two-pointer. That one too strong. Ukraine have to adjust, they have to temper Netherlands. Otherwise, this might be a short one. Ivanyuk spins, shoots, fouled, going to the line. Lapara threads the needle, but the pass doesn't go anywhere. Takes another long two-pointer. Almost got the rebound, but actually, I think Lotte Sant touching that ball took away the opportunity for Elisa Van Lapara to get another chance there. They do have possession though, so not too bad. Now Sant. Lapara takes another one. That's short. You could tell as it left her hand, a little bit of a step back there, and couldn't push with enough strength to get it to the rim. That's okay. They're still up by 7, so they have room to experiment. Ivaniuk again waits for the screen on the other side. Now it's Kusheronok inside pass. Finished by Anastasia Kovtun, and now Van Lapara wasting no time to get Netherlands back on the board. Step back from Ivaniuk. Cash money, Ukraine, with Ivaniuk sinking that two-pointer, bringing them back to within 5 unless buckets for Netherlands, with Lotte Sant on the assist from Van Lapara. Beautiful game we have here. Right back with it is Kovtun. Anastasia Kovtun for Ukraine, and now it's back to Netherlands. Wow, this game has certainly switched pace here in the last couple of minutes. Unfortunately, just as I said that, Elisa Van Lapara loses possession, sends it back to Ukraine, but still, much better game here. And now an offensive foul. That one will go against Irina Buhayova, I believe. And I can't blame her. Very high tempo basketball being played here right now. Shot here for Van der Plas. No. Prefers to pass. Gets it back. 6 seconds. Now driving on Ivaniuk. Pulls up. No. Sant with the rebound. Now Brago. No. Another rebound by Lotte Sant. Ivaniuk turning on the boosters. Gets Ukraine to within 4. Now Kovtun with the steal. Looking to set up the screen. Ivaniuk has an open lane, stops, but she travels. Yeah, you can see the pivot. Just popping a little bit. Didn't stop on a dime. And very unfortunate because, again, Ukraine is within 4. So a very different game here for Ukraine in the past couple of minutes. Netherlands also still running good. But a 4-point difference is not a lot in 3x3 basketball. The TV timeout with 3:25 to go. This has certainly been a very exciting game to watch, particularly after the first couple of minutes. Things picking up. And Ukraine will have to deal with Netherlands for the moment without Ivaniuk taking a rest. Brago over to Van Lapara, crosses over, buckets! 13-8. Now it's Kusheronok. Ho-ho! Two-pointer for Ukraine. Now they're within 3. What a game, friends, we are watching here in the finals in the women's competition. Brago misses. They do still have possession. Van Lapara driving in, passes to Kimberly Brago, and 1 for the Netherlands. What a game. 14-10 right now, with Kimberly Brago headed to the line for 1. So Ukraine forcing the issue, but Netherlands not backing down, play after play. Spectacular basketball. Now it's time for Brago to put 1 extra point on the board for Netherlands, and she does. Ivaniuk gets it. 4 seconds, throws up the two-pointer, no. Now it's Van Lapara. Passing inside for the mismatch. Switches sides to Brago. Still a mismatch. No, Kimberly Brago overshooting that. Again, it's Yaroslava Ivaniuk with the inside pass. 4 seconds to go. They have to pull it up. They do. In and out. Back to Netherlands. It goes. Oh, unfortunate mistake here by Dielisa Van Lapara. Had possession, slipped out of her hand. Still a 5-point game. Ukraine trying to tie this one up, get closer to the Netherlands. 4 seconds now. Have to finish the play. 1 second, pull up. Oh my God, the 2-pointer from Yaroslava Ivaniuk. What a finish from the Ukrainian player. And now we get a foul. But, oh, what a shot. Desperation time, throws it up, and it goes in. And we're going to take another look here at the foul under the basket. It's number 6 on Ukraine. They're now in the penalty. Sant finds Van Lapara, driving. Much taller defender, but she travels, yeah. Anastasia Kovtun, a handful for any player on offense. Very tall player, with good defensive presence, and ball goes back to Ukraine. 1.5 minutes to go. Mayova, 5 seconds, and she gets fouled. That'll go on Alisa van der Plas. Now it's Ivaniuk. Over to Kushironok. Misses that one. Brago finds Van Lapara, has space to shoot. Thought about it, no. Now she takes it, mid-range is off. Kushironok with the recovery. Ivaniuk looking for space, wants the ISO, and look, what a drive inside pass over, switches sides for the 2-pointer. No, that's short. That would have been magical. 56 seconds to go. Brago misses, then loses the ball. Again, who else but Ivaniuk? Kushironok, no. Ukraine wasting chances here. It's a 3-point game. They have to get a stop here. On Lapara, 5 seconds. Over for San. There we go. 2-pointer from Netherlands, and now they get the steal, and that could be it. And just like that, Ukraine missing a huge opportunity. Things would have looked very differently if that 2-point attempt would have gone in. Unfortunately for Ukraine, 22 seconds to go. Netherlands leading by 5, and it's been pretty much like that for most of this game. Netherlands just a tier above. Pass inside to Brago, throws it up, gets it to go, and that's it. Yep, that pass. Frustration time for the Ukrainians. 11 seconds to go, and Netherlands are feeling it. What an amazing game here between these two countries to wrap up the women's competition here in the last day in Bucharest. Van Lapara, again to Brago, gets it back, takes the 2, misses, and that should be it. That is it. So congratulations to Team Netherlands defeating Ukraine in today's women's tournament final, 18-12. Just an amazing game to watch. Great show put on by both of these teams, but there can only be one winner, and that's going to be Netherlands. Yelisa Van Lapara, Lotte Sand, Kimberly Brago, and Alisa van der Plas take their top spot in the women's competition. And now, only one game left, the one between Ukraine and Lithuania in the men's tournament, and we'll have that here shortly for you after we see these highlights from a very exciting women's final.
for the final game in this tournament. The big final in men's competition, Lithuania against Ukraine.
So this is the one that you've been waiting for. Now that we know the winner in the women's competition, it's time to find out who will take the top spot in the men's final. This time it's Lithuania facing off against Ukraine. Lithuania playing in white for this game with Augustinas Mikstas, Adomas Sidarevičius, Gediminas Leščiauskas, and Titas Janusevičius, the four players representing Lithuania. And Ukraine's team, Danilo Markiv, Vladislav Mustiatsa, Ihor Serheyev, and Artem Lopukov. That's the four being sent in for Ukraine, trying to get top spot in the tournament against Lithuania. And in just a few moments, we're going to start off this final game of the day, of the weekend, and of stop number 6 here in Bucharest. Lavinia Gheorghe and Ognjen Vidakovic are the two referees set for this match.
Final game in this tournament, Lithuania against Ukraine.
Let's see who ends up on top. Will it be Augustinas Mikstas Lithuania or Vladislav Mustiatsa's Ukraine? So far, a couple of players who have really shined for their teams. Not that everyone else hasn't, but I'm going to see who ends up being the hero for their team here in the final as Lithuania has first possession. Mikstas looking for Janusevičius, gets it back, shoots it, but that's short. Nice Lopukov driving, and that's an offensive foul. Yep, extended arm means a foul. Smart play defensively from Titas Janusevičius on that first attempt for Ukraine. Adomas Sidarevičius switches, Janusevičius, two-pointer, all money. So Lithuania, two-pointer to start things off. Not the first time we've seen that. Good matchup here under the basket. Ball goes wide. Couple of Lithuanian players there very close to losing that ball. Now it's Janusevičius. Another two-pointer, Lithuania. Couple of baskets here from the two-point line, and then the first foul for them. What a good start here for the Lithuanians. Now it's Ukraine's time to answer. Mustiatsa gets the screen. Ineffective, now takes the two. Short. And that's going to be a foul. I believe it's going to go on Danilo Markiv. Mustiatsa takes a seat as Mikstas resets. Defended by Serheyev. Now Mikstas has a chance for two. Ho, ho, ho! Back-to-back buckets from beyond the arc for Lithuania. And you could not hope for a better start, as Ihor Serheyev also missing from close proximity. Maybe now Ukraine. No, not that one either. Still Ukraine ball. Still plenty of time to get back in this. And there we go. First basket of the game for Ukraine comes in at the 8:27 mark. Still, you have to think about how Lithuania are feeling right now. Everything dropping from beyond the two-point line. See how long they can keep this up. Energy levels at maximum, and that's a tough foul, strong foul. You don't want to see that. Makes very little sense. I know the Ukrainians are maybe a little frustrated with how they started, but again, there's 8.5 minutes. Plenty of basketball to play, and now Janusevičius getting a warning, I believe. So is Lopukov. Yeah, there we go. So both of these two players are getting a warning. Chauskas for Lithuania. Hands it over. Open lane, back inside, and stolen by Mustiatsa. Ladislav Mustiatsa now decides to take it in by himself. Can't find the room. Steps back. Two-pointer. Money. There we go. Ukraine is in it. So now we have a game. Oh, cross between the legs, but unfortunately it leads nowhere. Oh, that would have been that would have been fun to see wrap up, but unfortunately for Adomas Sidarevicius, lots of hands on the ball, and Ukraine get it back with Mustiatsa. Gets the screen. Mustiatsa forcing. Misses. Look back, doesn't go, and now it's Mixtas. Mixtas, Augustinas, another one. 7-3 for Lithuania. And now we have a foul on the drive. Markiv into the game for Ukraine. Has the ball. Over to the side for Sergeyev. Attempts a two-pointer. To Lithuania it goes. Mixtas. Hands it over to Lechauskas. Two-pointer. No, Yala. So the Lithuanians starting to cool down a little bit here from the two-point line. And Ukraine is picking up ground. Lechauskas. Open lane here. Missed shot from Sidarevicius on the drive. And that's an offensive foul from Sergeyev. Yep, we'll get a short break here for a TV timeout with Lithuania still up 3 at the 7-minute mark. Really good game so far. Lithuania had that very early lead. Again, 3 two-pointers in a row for Lithuania, but then Ukraine starting to pick up steam. And it's a 3-point game. Janusevicius now is going to look to increase the difference between the two teams. Hands it over to Mixtas. Mixtas decides on a two-pointer. Misses. It's really great to see the Ukrainians reacting for those first couple of minutes. To start things off, they were a little bit shell-shocked by the range of Lithuania, by those shots. And now, no basket. It is an offensive foul, says Lavinia Gheorghe. Stiatsa, that one's short. Another chance here for Janusevicius. Look for the screen below. Eventually gets it over to Sidarevicius. Now finds the lane, throws it up, and one with the foul. Caught Artem Lopukov. Wrong position, used his speed to get the favorable spacing, and then the foul. And Sidarevicius scores it. So this one, pass. Oh, what a nice play here, but eventually the second chance opportunity gifts Ukraine with another one, but excellent ball movement from Team Ukraine on that play, and now they foul. And you see these really good moments for Ukraine you can tell how much they want to get back into the game. They're still 4 points down with Lithuania having possession. Sergeyev with the rebound. Markiv sends it over to the side for Mustiatsa. Rises and counted. 3-point game. Ukraine right back in it. Chance here for a two-pointer for Lithuania. No. Another one being caught by Ihor Sergeyev. It's going to be another foul. So foul number 4 on Lithuania. Ukraine already in the bonus. And now Lopukov for Sergeyev. Waits for Markiv. Back to Lopukov. No, it's actually Sergeyev with the finish. 2-point game. Make it 4-point game. Lithuania right back with it with a 2-pointer. Maybe now for Ukraine as well. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Back to a 2-point game. And let me ask you, are you not entertained? What a pace. What speed here for the teams. Danilo Markiv, foul. So Lithuania gets to foul number 5 as well. Only one more for them to give. They are now defending. Vasilo Pukov, not that time. Oh. Mikstas misses. Tries to get the rebound, can't. Step back, pass inside. Missed. Another chance. Pukov missed on again. And Mikstas well defending. Now he has room. There we go. Augustinas Mikstas keeping Lithuania on top for the moment. In and out for Vladislav Mustiatsa. But not the same deal for Tritas Janusevicius. Every time Ukraine have drawn near, Lithuania has found range. Another chance here. Avoids contact, but also avoids hitting the shot. For Janusevicius. Pass inside, all alone, and the dunk. Just like a roller coaster this game, with Lithuania still on top, but that is not cleared. So as we head into the next TV timeout, the ball was not cleared on that last play. As I said, every time Ukraine makes a run, Lithuania answers, and it's been mostly from beyond the arc. 3 minutes and a half to go. Lithuania still up 3. This will be an exciting finish for sure. Unless Lithuania go bonkers from beyond the arc again, we have a game on our hands. Stiatsa over for Sergeyev, and now it's an offensive foul. Now it's Leschauskas hands it over for the 2-point attempt. That one is off the mark for Lithuania, so leaving the door open for Ukraine. Cut into this lead, and they do. 2-point game with 3 minutes, and I believe it's a foul. I saw Lavinia Georgie raise up 2 fingers. That means we're going to have 2 shots because Ukraine is in the penalty. 2 shots from Lithuania's number 2, Gediminas Leschauskas. This is the first one. Lucky break here for Ukraine. Second one missed as well. Uh-oh. Mustiaza. Brings it behind his back. Sends it off. Oh, lucky bounce. And Ukraine now within one. Remember, Lithuania wasting 2 free throws just earlier. Mixtas gets one to go. Lithuania with breathing room, but not a lot. Vladislav Mustiaza puts it in, uses the glass. Another chance here, maybe with Mixtas. In and out for him. 1 point game. He gets called for a foul. He's laughing. I don't believe he agrees with the call, but that's what's been called on the shot attempt. It'll only be 1 free throw though, as Lithuania have just now entered the bonus. So Lopukov can tie the game up, and this looked very different 6 minutes ago. Makes it, so tied at 15. Lithuania ball. Janusevicius over 2 defenders, no. And it's Markiv with the rebound, looking for oh, no, unfortunate here. I think they might get a tech. So a foul being called, I believe, on Leščiauskas. The pass was over all of the players, so it was going out anyway. But this spells trouble, as they're sending Lopukov to the line for a technical. But it was an offensive foul, so Lopukov only has the technical, which he misses. So wasting a great shot here at going on top. But Lithuania will have the ball, and that's number 9 on Ukraine. And you have to wonder if Lithuania can make use of this one. 1 more for Ukraine, and they get 2 shots and possession. That's what you want to get. Tie game. And the travel. Unbelievable mistake here from Adomas Sidarevičius. Absolutely shocking mistake. 15 all. Mustiaza. Stops, pops, sends it in. So Ukraine on top. Not a lot in it. Another chance here for Sidarevičius. Driving, scores it. Yep, Ukraine not risking a foul here. And now it's an offensive foul, so even if it doesn't reward free throws, because it's an offensive foul, it's still the 10th one, so it doesn't change a lot for Ukraine. Janusevicius now. Lithuania have to take advantage of this. Mixtas, 2-pointer for Lithuania, and just look at how the crowd is reacting. 1.5 minutes to go. That's a bad pass, but Ukraine still have it here with 4 seconds. Mustiaza, so close. He does get the rebound though. 2-point game for Lithuania. Mustiaza fakes, drives, and dunks it with authority as Ukraine come back to within 1, only for the moment. Left-handed finish. Lithuania needs 2 more, and they're done here. Let's see now what they're going to go for. Mustiaza driving, floater, off the mark, and this is it. If Lithuania can wrap it up here from the 2-point line, or even a drive with a foul, they send it up, they send it in. 20-17 on the very cusp of winning this one. Lithuania, Ukraine, desperation mode right now. They really need a basket with 59.6 to go in this one. And what a finish here. Yeah, they'll definitely need a timeout. What a finish here. Ukraine so close, so very close. Let's see what they end up doing here. Again, both teams in the penalty. Ukraine, 10 fouls. Nothing can be afforded right now. Absolutely zero room for error. with Lithuania needing a single point to grab the top spot here in the men's competition. Ukraine have been battling from behind the whole game. We're looking to pull off the upset, and they have possession, so what will they do? I'm thinking two-pointer, but we'll find out. Yep, that's it. Off the mark, they still have possession, still have time. Another one, also off the mark. And now it's Lithuania's game to win. Mixtas, game, set, and match for Lithuania. Just using that upper body strength to bully his way to the ball, to the basket. And that's it. Lithuania take care of business here, 21-17, defeating Ukraine in the men's final. And one of the very best games we had here in Bucharest. Just both teams absolutely battling it out from start to finish. Ukraine were very close, extremely close, just couldn't quite wrap it up, couldn't quite get back into this one. Again, we were tied, I believe, at 15, and then it was a dogfight between the two teams. So that pretty much wraps things up here in Bucharest with the FIBA 3x3 Under-23 Nations League 2024. We are in Europe 3 segment. That's going to be the end of stop number 6 with Netherlands in the women's competition and Lithuania in the men's taking the top spot in its final day in Bucharest, Romania. I'd like to thank everyone who's been with us for all across the weekend, especially today, for watching 3-on-3 basketball. It's been a pleasure to add commentary to these games, to these beautiful teams that we'll surely see again. And thank you again, everyone watching, and we'll see you next time.
Congratulations, girls. This is representing Netherlands. And the first place in men's competition goes to Lithuania. Adomatidarevicius, Gediminas, Leščiauskas, Augustinas, Mixtas, and Vitas Janusevicius. These boys represent Lithuania. This was the final. FIBA 3x3 Nations League Conference Europe 3. Top 6. Congratulations for both teams. In women's competition, Netherlands and Lithuania representing men's competition. Evenimentul FIBA 3x3 Nations League din Poli Arena a fost organizat de către Sport Arena Streetball, Federația Română de Basket, partenerii evenimentului Mastercard, Nike, Horizon și TISO, cea oficială a competițiilor FIBA 3x3 este Wilson. So thank you for these 3 days and see you next time. Bye bye.